All right, who's up next?
Sure. So I grew up in a large city on the relatively poor side. The only way kids could survive, even in this elfish city, was by joining guilds and paying guild dues, as there are strength in numbers. So I would hide under tavern floors and hope copper would fall out and through the floorboards so I could pay my dues. As I got older, I eventually realized that there's more money to be had if I go out and physically steal it, which is how I learned to hide from people and take what I need when I need it. I am currently adventuring to just make myself an all-around better rogue and artisan of thieving to pay off a debt.
Which one are you? What's your name?
Kylar.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, I guess I'll go next. I am Azurus. I'm a dragonborn warlock, and he is named after his kind of shiny blue scales. He's a blue dragonborn, and he's been a scholar all his life. And one of his good friends was always working on this question that he wanted to answer, and his friend gave up his scholarly pursuits to live a different life, and so Azure set out to answer the question his colleague could never answer. That's pretty much it.
Nice.
What's the question?
Well, you guys don't get to know.
Ah.
All right. Okay, I've written up something. Okay, the name's Kahiro. I'm a dragonborn. Paladin. I'm mostly the silent type growing up in a village, being the outcast that need to protect. I was raised under the people who worshipped under their helm, as I eventually grew to be a paladin, wanting to adventure more and protect others, since that is both a strength and weakness of mine. I just decided to go ahead and see what fate leads me.
Yes.
I guess that leaves me. My name is Gorstai Dundragon. I am a bard. I was raised in a town called Waterdeep, and my father was a bard. My grandfather was a bard. I very much think music has a lot of powers, a almost astronomical amount of powers, and I'm a compulsive gambler.
Nice.
Hey guys, why couldn't the minstrel get past the door?
Because
Why?
it's Bard.
It was barred.
Yeah.
Way to steal the punchline, jerk.
Oh God!
You asked the question. He answered it. It was as simple as that.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. My character is socially awkward.
Why are rogues so good at sneaking?
Because they have hide armor.
Wait, what?
It just goes silent.
Their armor's made out of hide.
Don't assume his armor, bro. It's messed up. My rogue wears plate armor.
I am
I'm
triggered.
just kidding.
There's an entire D&D dad joke subreddit.
Oh, I love it.
Dude, really?
I love
It's
it.
full of great ones. Like, somebody in my group was blinded, but luckily the cleric knew cure light wounds.
Is it / D&D dad joke?
Oh, dude, there really is a D&D dad joke Reddit.
You know, there's a subreddit for just about everything, so I'm not surprised.
There has to be a subreddit for that hasn't came up yet. That hasn't came up yet.
I don't know.
The question is what?
Yeah.
Well, now
good
I'm
question.
subscribed to that, so thank you.
I'm here for you, baby.
Is the question what's in the box?
What's in
My
the box?
question?
Yeah, your question?
That'd be really easy to answer.
Oh, what's in the
Yeah,
box?
that's what I said.
It could be anything.
Dude, just open the box.
Don't open the box!
It's definitely... Never mind. Wow, 7. What a good movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie. All right, do we want to get on with this?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just the DM. You guys are doing whatever the hell you guys are doing.
Alright, I want to jump off the cliff and summon my dragon army to carry me to victory.
Roll a d100.
Oh,
God.
shit.
This is gonna be great.
Be right back for a second.
See what happens.
I'm sorry, we were looking for 42.
That's what I was gonna say.
And I have returned.
Why don't you guys go
Well,
ahead
let me-
and position your tokens in a marching order, the front of the group being south, the rear being north. You'll be coming down a flight of stairs that is 10 feet wide, so you can stand 2 abreast.
Can I roll stealth before we do order?
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
So it's in the game description, but it's also earlier up in the chat about what it is exactly that y'all are doing. Did everyone read it, or should I reread it?
I
gave a
have
quick
not read
skim
it.
through.
Where is it?
Okay, I see him at the very top.
Oh, I see.
Also, I don't mean to be that guy, but the stairs are only 10 feet wide, so somebody is standing in a wall.
Okay, wait, standing in a wall. Wait, in a wall, like literally, or?
He's ethereal.
There.
All right. Okay. So where my token was, that was the wall, or that's in front of the group, next to a wall.
The front is south.
All right. So here then,
Protect me, Paladin.
I shall protect you with no shield and just a two-handed weapon.
Nice.
1 second. Shablam.
What?
Okay,
Magic.
so everyone should be on a new
Nice.
page. Fog of War is on this page, so depending on your zoom in / zoom out, you will need to scroll kind of down and to the right to find a section of the map you can actually see.
Okay.
So, like the description said, y'all have been sent because there's the ruins of this old fort up on top of a hill. People that have been coming up from the south on the road say that they see smoke and that there's tracks leading up there. You poked around up on ground level, but there wasn't too much. There was obviously signs that people had been there. There was, a burned out campfire and stuff like that. But you were able to find in one of the destroyed buildings a set of stairs leading down into the floor below. So that's where we're going to start and have you guys coming down the stairs, and that's why I wanted kind of a marching order. And then from here, you guys can decide whether you are moving in at full speed, walking slow, being stealthy, quiet. So,
Well,
if there's
I'd say we
anything
kind of.
Go ahead.
I'd say we kind of take it slow, kind of just trying to get our bearings and see what's going on.
yeah.
I'm following
and,
our paladin.
I'd like to roll perception to see if I can discern whether the paths are traveled more than others.
Okay, so as you come down the stairs, you're going to notice that the hallways are lit up. There are torches. I didn't bother putting them on the map, but what you can see is lit well enough that no one needs to cast any kind of light or light their own torches. The hallways and stuff are dusty. This way being west and this way being south have more footprints on them than the eastern path. The eastern path does tend to have a lot of muddy footprints, more so than the dust being disturbed. There are 4 columns in this room that the ceiling is about 10 feet high. There's 4 stone columns, and then there's like a little carpet on the floor between them.
Can I check out the carpet? Lift it up?
You can do that thing.
Alright, I'm gonna move up to it. There we go.
You lift the carpet, and there is a 8-foot deep hole underneath the carpet. The carpet is pinned in place on the corners, so as you kind of tug it free, there was a pit trap beneath the carpet. But now that you've entered the room proper, you can hear voices coming from the east, and you can hear voices coming from the south. You do not hear anything to the west.
I'd like to use my dwarven stone cunning to see if I can tell the craftsman of this dungeon.
They were clearly not up to dwarven build codes. It looks like some shoddy human work. It's also centuries old, so this well predates the town nearby. It's part of like an older civilization.
I'm just gonna keep studying the stone while everyone's deciding what to do. My character is oddly fascinated with it for some reason.
Azurus, since you walked forward to the east, your left in character, you can see an open door, and that way is a flight of stairs. To the west, there is a set of double doors closed over here, and they are, whereas the door to your east is wooden, these doors are copper, beaten copper.
I say we check out the west side first.
Agreed.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Lead the way, Paladin. Get in there.
All right, I basically headed into the. Okay, we're heading west, right? Double checking.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, then I slowly head to the west entrance of the hallway.
I'm assuming you don't walk across the carpet.
I'll do it. No, I told everyone.
Move your token, boss. Let's see.
All right.
Check out
Alright.
that doorway on the right.
As a standing there gives you no new information. You see doors ahead of you. Are y'all attempting to move stealthily, or are you just waltzing in?
I am. I got that really solid 10, so
I
am
noted
attempting
your
to move
10.
stealthily.
I'm mostly curious what this clanging mess of a paladin is.
Yeah, I think I should go first, guys, and I'll come and report back real quick.
Yeah, that's true.
Lead the
that
way.
would be a solid idea.
All right, I'd like to move here, and then I just want to peek around the corner and see if I see anything.
I'd like to kind of angle myself at the end of the hallway in case something goes down.
Sure. So Kylar,
I'm still lollygagging in the stairway.
typical. Kylar's going to move forward. He's going to kind of do the stealth lean around the corner. The hallway it extends north ahead of you. There is a blood stain on the floor before a single wooden door, and then kind of to the right you can see a set of double wooden doors. Both of them are closed.
Okay, I'd like to. I'm going to move up to the doors to the west, and I'd like to check for traps on that one.
Sure. You can do an investigation roll. Also, this room up here clearly opened further to the west, but you could not see because of the corners. You detect no traps.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay, and then I'm going to check right over here. I'm going to do the same stealth lean around that corner.
Again, I kind of keep towards the edge of the hallways to try and support him in case something goes down.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up too as he goes in.
All right, I'm going to kind of backpedal a little bit here.
You see another door.
Cool. And then
Nice.
I'm going to move a little bit closer to our paladin. That way he can hear without me yelling. I'm going to go, hey guys, there's some doors. They don't seem trapped. There's like a blood stain down there. Yeah.
Calder, roll a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Sorry, 1 second.
All right.
There we go.
You don't notice anything.
Let's just start checking all these doors for traps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I checked the door all the way to the west, and there's no traps there. Like, I'm almost positive.
Wait, didn't you check the hallway or?
You didn't check any of the ones in the room though, did you?
Nope, just that one.
Do you want to open the door to see what's on the other side?
Yeah, I'll give the handle a little jiggle, see if she comes open.
Okay, like I said, it's a set of 2 doors. They're beaten copper with a seam down the middle, and they open towards you. There's a handle that you can grab and pull towards you, and if you do, it jiggles and opens fine. There's no locking mechanism or anything. They just close solid as they are.
Okay. I want to very gently pull this door and open it very slowly. Hey guys, there's some steps and another hallway and
So
things.
there's a set of stairs. It's probably 20 feet worth of stairs. They take you down about 15, 20 feet to a level below, obviously. It opens both north and south. Then there's, you can see this one, but obviously not the one behind the corner here. Large sarcophagi standing against the wall. They're made out of stone and iron, and their lids have they're shaped like knights holding swords by the hilt, and the tip of the sword is, on the ground.
Okie dokie.
I make a suggestion of continuing searching this floor that we are on before heading downwards.
I agree. And I think if we should move forward, you should try to be a little quieter.
Yeah.
I
I'd
lower
love
my
to be able to help you with that if that's possible.
All right. I'll try to work on lowering my volume. I try doing that.
Yes, in your massive plate armor.
Alright, so you have a hallway going south, you have a hallway going east, and then down the hallway to the east, you can see another hallway that cuts off to the south.
You said we
Can
could hear.
can I check for traps, or is that a rogue only thing?
Oh, anybody can check for anything.
All right, I want to stealthily move into this room above me, to the north of me, and start checking the doors for traps.
I'm going to follow him up as well.
Gonna follow as well, ever so slowly.
Should I roll stealth for that?
If you're moving stealthily, give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow as well. So
Hearing the paladin move kind of broke my concentration, and I start jogging a couple steps to try and catch up.
The stealth button's like covered by my passive perception button. I can't hit it. What the heck?
well,
That's weird. Alright, so y'all are heading into this room.
Yes, sir.
yeah.
You hear nothing from where you're currently standing.
You
But
said we could hear voices towards the east hallway. Yeah.
yes, from the entry hallway, there are voices. Some of them almost shouting, not quite shouting, but loud. And then there's just the sound of conversation muffled not terribly loud to the south. Nothing. Nobody like stopped and listened, so I didn't describe any further. But you could audibly hear voices without any kind of check.
So
Alright.
I can't hit the stealth button, but my dex bonus is 0, so my stealth is a 7.
Let me go look at your sheet. Is it just due to screen size, or?
I tried like resizing it and I still can't hit it. It's so weird.
Azarus?
Oh, it's because I was like zoomed out. All right. Okay. Well, now it's a 2.
I'll let
10
you
out of
roll.
10 rolls.
The 7 and the 2 are going to get the same result.
Yeah.
Nothing appears to react to you entering this room.
By accident, I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to see what happens if I click on it.
You're good.
I'm just giggling at the fact that I got the best stealth roll.
It is quite impressive.
I'm gonna move up to the other door as well.
Yeah, I want to check this door.
I'm gonna
going
Just
to,
checking for traps, or
Yeah, checking for traps.
none of the doors are trapped. You find no traps. You can.
I'm going to,
You hear voices through this door. You hear nothing through this door.
Okay.
Should we
yes.
breach and clear?
I don't hear anything on this side.
I'm going to move up to the right door.
I'm gonna move up to the left. Let's see, putting my hand along the wall in case there's something there.
Yeah, I want to gesture to everyone that I hear voices and to be a little quiet.
Gorstag, give me a perception check.
I don't see shit.
Yeah, that was like amazing.
Are you sure you heard voices?
I heard them. I don't know about him.
Nah, man, I'm just sitting here like lost in my own world, just thinking about going to the casino or some shit.
We can throw the paladin in front, blow the doors open, see what happens.
All right, I join in the back of the 3 group right there.
No,
I'm
in
going
front.
to, back up behind a little
I'm gonna
bit.
push
let
him
the
in front.
paladin-
All
I'm
right.
just meandering along, just kind of following the group, but oblivious to the fact that there might be any sort of danger.
Typical.
All right, I move to the front of the doors.
Can I ready an action?
You can ready an action. What would you like to do?
When the doors open, I want to give a quick look at hold on here. At Caldor's thing and see if I see a coin purse or anything. If so, I want to make an attempt for it.
He is a
Damn it,
gambler.
dude.
All right, for me, I'm just gonna draw out my halberd and just ready myself in front of the door, about to kick it.
Yeah, I'm going to draw my rapier as well.
I'm ready. My staff
You
and
guys
spear are out.
came into a dungeon and you didn't have your weapons drawn already?
You
No,
said
my
this was just some
dagger's
random
still in
fort
its
on a
sheath.
hill, man.
Yeah, we're that careless.
Yeah, we're the worst dungeoning party ever.
Alright, so we got the paladin in front of the doors. He's getting ready to kick that shit open like riot cop style with his weapon and drawn. We got the rogue getting ready to pickpocket the dwarf as soon as he's distracted.
I am pretty distracted looking at all the stonework.
What's your passive perception?
11.
Okay. Kylar, if you're going to attempt a sleight of hand check, you can go ahead and make that. Would you say that he has advantage? Well, I guess advantage doesn't matter on this check. All right, so Paladin kicks the door open.
I place my feet in a strong motion. I kick the door open.
There's a long hallway at the end of which you see like a heavy curtain kind of drawn across the hallway. It clearly opens a little bit to the north, to your left as you're looking in, And having just come through the curtain, walking north is a dwarf, and he has a cup of ale, or I guess you couldn't tell at this distance. He has a tankard in his hand, and it had just come through the curtain and is walking north.
Did he notice us?
It was a quite forceful door open.
Yeah.
And he's
If a Dragonborn just kicks a door like that with all that strength, I'm sure people are gonna notice.
Are you attempting
Anyway.
to steal the coin purse still?
Yes.
I'm gonna move a few feet in front of the door to create some room.
Well, at this point, he sees you, you see him, and I'm going to want everyone to roll initiative because he is going to go hostile. So if you give me just a second.
All right.
You should have a turn order thing up on your screen now. If you
Yeah, I see it.
select your token so that the little radial menus pop open, and then hit the initiative button in the top center of your character sheet.
I'm trying to find it. Which one's the initiative button once I click on the token?
To the right of armor class.
Above your hit points.
You have to select the token, but you need to roll initiative from your character sheet.
Oh, okay. What do I roll exactly? Kind of forgot. Sorry.
Click the
Just
button
click
that
on the
says
word.
initiative.
My apologies. I'm just trying to get a dog out of my room.
You do.
Okay, well, let's see. Okay, you said the initiative is next to the armor class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You just click on the word.
Do I have it? Trying to find it.
It's dead center at the top of the sheet.
Yeah,
It's under the core section.
You see where it says Dragonborn Silver?
okay, I click on the token. Click on. Is it basically the blue on there that's blank?
Nope, you don't need to mess with the token at all. You just need to have it selected so that it knows who you're rolling for.
All right, and what?
Click on your token and the radials open up, and then go to your character sheet, and right above your hit points is initiative, and just click the word initiative.
All right.
You can do this.
Okay, I clicked on the character sheet, and when I hover over initiative, it's just a cross.
Yeah, because you need to select your character token. So select your character token, and then in your character sheet, click on initiative, and it'll roll.
Roll me a d20. Okay, you got an 18. Can't take you anywhere, man.
Say again?
Said I can't take you anywhere.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not. Oh, wait. I'm not first. I'm second.
Yep. So Azurus is going to go first.
Alright. I'm going to Eldritch Blast this guy.
Sure. Make an attack roll.
Damn, straight to the attack.
Going in, dude.
That will hit. You know how to roll damage, right?
It's 1d10, right, for Eldritch Blast?
So all you have to do is click in the chat on the right hand side where it says Eldritch Blast +6. If you just click the word, it'll roll damage.
Oh, okay, cool. 5 damage.
You do 5 damage to him.
And then can I move a little closer?
You can, in fact, attack and then move.
I'm just gonna move up next to the Dragonborn. That's it for me.
And it's the paladin's go.
All right. Before what's okay? That's how far I can move. All right.
What's your
Anyway,
speed?
okay, just checking.
Should be 30.
Anyway,
Speed is 30, right? So you can move 30 feet.
okay, I move up closer, at least 20 feet, so right here. Then I try to scream out towards the guy. Let's see. Goddamn, completely forgot what I was about to say.
It's going to be fierce.
He's got 2 Dragonborn coming down the hallway for him.
He sneezes on him. Oh no, acid breath.
I scream out, "Halt! Drop that cup you have there."
He seems unaffected.
He did just get blasted.
You want to make an intimidation roll to go along with that?
Sure. So let's see, double checking. What do I roll for intimidation?
Just go to your sheet and click intimidation. Under skills on the left-hand side. He drops his cup.
Did he halt as well?
He had already halted when the doors were kicked open. But yeah, so he drops the cup and it like hits the ground and causes, the like burst of dark ale up. It kind of splatters over him and the ground around him, and then the cup kind of rolls casually across the floor a little bit to the southwest.
What a waste of grog.
But why is the rum gone?
I'm just surprised
gone?
I'm surprised that knocked it out of his hand and not my magical beam.
Well, your beam didn't tell him to drop the cup.
Yeah, right.
Gotta get those agonizing blasts, and what is the other one? The one that pushes them back 10 feet.
Eldritch. There's a invocation that does that.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
Agonizing blast is the other invocation that adds your charisma to your damage.
Dude, I'm getting that one for sure. Okay.
Alright, so it's Skylar's turn. You were in the process of attempting to steal the purse if you want to spend your action to do that.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move up. And then I would like to take a shot with my bow at this guy here.
Do that.
You got it.
You had a sudden change of heart. Decided not to steal from the poor dwarf.
Right after this, he's just going to go back to trying it again, right?
Yeah. 21 will hit. You guys are so mean. You killed my dwarf.
I see the info and I go, dibs! And I just kind of call that out.
Check if he has any important documents on him.
Well,
Gotta look around the corner first.
Is there anything else you would like to do to your turn? For your turn, Kylar?
Yes, I would like to. I would like to hide. I don't. It's a bonus action, yeah.
At first level,
Just
do you have that?
Oh no, that's
Thought that
no.
was a yeah.
Second.
I'd like to
level
go
gives you-
stealth whenever possible. Cunning action. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So at second level, you'll get to use the hide action. Just remember that stealth in 5th edition is a little bit different than 3.5 and 4e handled it. You can't just stealth for the sake of stealthing. If somebody has a clear line of sight on you, like let's back up for a second and say the dwarf was still alive and you stealthed around the corner back where you were pickpocketing the dwarf.
Right.
And you came around the corner, you wouldn't still have stealth if you entered his line of sight. He would clearly see you. So you could attempt to shoot from cover around a corner or behind a table and stuff like that and be sneaky about it. But if you walk into somebody's line of sight, even if you rolled a 20, they're gonna see you because you're standing alone in a hallway.
Gotcha.
Uh,
I just
In
want
other
to take
words-
my 5-foot movement and just move here,
sure.
and then I'm gonna wait.
Who was about to ask another question?
I was just gonna say, so basically, you can't stealth in the middle of a hallway when someone sees you because of logic.
Correct. This isn't 3.5 where you can be that rogue that as long as there's a shadow within 20 feet of you or whatever, even though you're standing in broad daylight, you can stealth right next to a guy. There needs to be, you need to be hiding in a bush or ducked behind a table or hidden behind
Something
a
to break
column.
line of sight.
Right. And the player's handbook will go into that. Calder, it is your turn.
All right.
Everyone else has
So-
ran around a corner, save for you and the bard.
The door busting open, along with the magic blast and the people running through, has
Don't forget
brought
the
me out of
screaming.
my stupor, along with the screaming and the dropped grog. That brought me out of my concentration, broke my concentration. So I'm moving forward at a decent speed. I'm not exactly running, but I'm just curious what the hell's going on. And upon seeing the dead dwarf, I ask, who killed the dwarf?
It was that guy.
I
The
did.
guy with the bow.
I shot him with a bow.
Yeah, he did it. All him.
Anything else on your turn, sir?
Nope, that's it.
Ready in action or anything crazy?
Nothing.
Okay.
Just gonna
Uh,
gaze at the scene.
Everyone currently through the door is going to hear the sound of, you know that sound when somebody pushes back a wooden chair on like a hardwood or tile floor? You're going to hear
Yeah.
that sound, and then you're going to hear footsteps from around the corner. And somebody's, you hear footsteps for a second, and then the sound like somebody going through the curtain ahead of you, but it's around the corner.
Oh,
All right.
And then you're gonna hear shouting, and it's going to be in common, and it's just gonna be intruders. There's intruders. And
Eep.
it is Gorstag's turn.
I'm just gonna move right about. That's 35, 30. Okay. I'm gonna move right there. And just end my turn because I don't see anybody. So
Well, like we talked about earlier, you can ready an action. The way ready action works is you set a trigger and an action. For instance, when somebody comes around the corner, I want to have my bow and arrow readied and shoot the first hostile creature I see. Or if the person next to me gets hit with an attack, I would like to cast a heal on them. So you need an if-then
all right.
modifier.
Then yeah,
Understandable there.
if someone gets hit with an attack, I'd like to prep healing word.
Okay?
Hmm?
I said okay.
All right.
Do some stuff behind the scenes real quick. Okay. This guy's gonna do some stuff out of sight. That was weird. My turn order jacked up, but it's Azurius' turn.
Alright. I'm going to run up to this corner here. Was it here? Yeah, right there. And look around the corner.
Sure. You see a table and chairs.
No people?
No people. One chair is clearly pushed away from the table. You see another curtain. I can't tell where the fog of war actually cuts off for you guys as easily.
Can kind of see the curtain.
Sure.
Okay.
It's like right about here is where, for me at least.
How about that? Does that make it easier?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so there's a table. There's a couple of plates and stuff on it. A couple of, we'll say 2 other tankards. Set of 3 chairs, and then you're standing next to a dead dwarf with an arrow buried in his shoulder and an empty tankard at his feet.
Can I run up to the curtain that's closer to me and try and like look behind them?
This being Azurius?
Yeah.
Do you have enough movement to get that far?
Yeah, I do. If I dash.
If you want to dash and look through the curtains, I'll let you peek through the curtains at the end of your movement, yeah.
Alright. About to get shot in the face. I'm gonna do it though. Run right there.
That's why I have healing word prepped, buddy.
What's the distance on healing word?
Great question.
You peek through the curtain and you see a surly looking guy with a bald head, and he has like tribal tattoos on his scalp. And then I'll go ahead and open this up a little bit for you too. And then you see a woman with a scar kind of across the bridge of her nose and down her cheek. And the gentleman is in fact going to attack you.
Sweet.
He is in range for my healing word. Healing word is 60. He's about 40 feet away.
Sure.
Is my AC really only 10?
Is your AC only 10?
I have leather armor on, right? So it should be 11, I think.
Who's asking?
Azures.
You don't have leather armor on your character sheet, which is why it's not mathing
you're
into
right.
your... should you have leather armor?
I think it's in the Warlock starting gear, right? Let's see.
You should figure that out before I attack you. I have to find out why one of my macros isn't working on my bad guy, so you have a second.
Light armor is proficient. Leather armor is in the starting gear.
I lied. This guy doesn't have a short bow, so he's not going to attack you.
Yeah, it says I start with leather armor, any simple weapon, and 2 daggers.
You know how to add items from the compendium?
No, I don't.
Okay, so open your character sheet up real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And then down on the bottom where you have all your equipment, you will see a lock and a plus sign. Please click the plus sign.
Okay.
It creates a new like gray field. On the right hand side above your chat, the middle icon is a eye in a dark circle.
Okay.
It will open up a search box where you can search leather armor.
I see it.
Once you see leather armor, you can grab the whole word and drag it into that box you just created.
Okay.
Damn, that's awesome.
You
Nice.
now have leather armor in your inventory, and you'll see that it automatically calculated it into your armor class.
Nice. Okay, cool. Thanks. I have a whole 11 AC now.
Yep, and that works for everything. Weapons, armor. If you have spells, you can drag them to your spell page the same way. And not only will they be
okay.
on your spell page, it will add them into your attacks where you have your Eldritch Blast and everything else at right now.
Okay. That would have been a lot easier than doing all that myself.
Well, I was online Friday night and Monday night to try and like walk people through that kind of stuff. But
Oh, I know. I'm not like
I was out of town all weekend with it being the holiday, so I didn't get to help as
Understandable,
much as I wanted
Yeah, that's
to.
fine.
All I'm hearing is excuses.
I was all the way up there and you didn't even fucking come visit me, Steven.
You drove right by me and you didn't say hi. All right, so that's your fault.
I had shit to do. So you peek through the curtain. Like I said, there's 2 surly thugs. One's male, straight ahead of you. He's brandishing a set of scimitars. There's a doorway. I don't know if you can see it because of the token, but there's a doorway to the south. That door is open, and in the hallway that way you can see a woman, and she is reaching for her weapons as well.
I'm gonna close the curtain, and I should have a little bit of movement left, right? For my dash,
you
because I
tell
went
me.
from there. Yeah, I should have 10 feet left.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna move just up there to that
You do
that
you,
side.
bro.
Alright, that's it for me.
That brings it to Kylar's turn.
I would love to dash to there.
Okay.
Damn.
So you're going to dash past the bard, past the paladin, jump over the dead dwarf, past the warlock, scoot a chair out of the way, open up a curtain,
As
and
far
gonna
as I can get.
Dukes of Hazard over the table.
I'm
you
gonna
go.
just get as far this way because you said we heard a thing open.
Yeah,
So-
you heard somebody jump up from that table and run through the top set of curtains.
Yeah, I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna run up there and see if this hallway connects to this hallway
Okay.
to try and flank.
Can I be that guy and ask that you change your color in Roll20 to not black so that it's easier to see when you ping and stuff?
Absolutely. How does one go about doing so?
I believe you should just click your color next to your name, and it should pop up a menu where you can pick different colors. But yes, you can go ahead and make that movement too.
Color next to my name.
So
Oh,
down across
oh my
the bottom,
God.
you should see
Ah,
everyone's
got it.
names and pictures if you have that turned on. And you would just click your color and change it to apparently the exact same color as somebody else.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm just giving
Oh
you shit.
yes.
Okay, so
Oh, no.
you burst through the curtain, and
Oh, no.
there's a guy who the guy who was clearly the one yelling for help and everything, and he's likewise drawing his weapons as you come bursting through the curtain
Of
there.
course he is. Cool.
Now that he is called for help.
I do that comically thing where I try to stop on my heels but I slide.
This isn't where I parked my car.
Oh, I regret everything.
You also see a single wooden door to the north, sir.
Okay. Fuck.
Since you dashed, you were out of turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the paladin.
You're done.
He
for.
is in a tight spot right now.
Everyone is rushing ahead of you, the heavily armored guy with all of the strength. You are roughly
Alright.
the middle of the group now. What do you do?
I call on to the other Dragonborn and ask him what did he see past the curtains.
Oh, sorry. I saw a man and a woman very angry. That's what I saw.
Were they armed?
They had
I
arms.
don't. Yeah. They didn't shoot at me when I peeked my head through, though, so.
You did
But we
see
can
that
consider.
they were reaching for weaponry, yes.
Yeah, they are hostile.
All right. Then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move my paladin to in front of the dead corpse. Dead corpse. Then I'm try to bring fear past the curtain. So I'm going to attempt to lift the dead corpse.
Okay. You're a full-grown dragonborn with 20 strength. I feel like you can pick up a dead dwarf.
All right. I pick up.
Hey,
the
we're
dead,
heavier than we look, okay?
Well,
It's all that ale, man.
I pick up the dead dwarf and just throw him across the room past the curtains.
let's go ahead and have you pick him up and then step forward if you want to throw him through the curtains. These aren't just like lacy wafting curtains. They're thick tapestry style.
They're like iron chains or something.
Okay.
It's clearly meant to like keep the warmth in the rooms that they want. So they're more like a towel in thickness rather than like a curtain on your window.
All right. I was thinking decoration curtains.
No, this is clear to keep the warmth in like the living areas as opposed to having to heat the whole damn dungeon and run the power bill up.
Understandable there.
So you're gonna fling this dwarf through the curtain.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and have you make another intimidation. I know it wouldn't really bounce off your modifier, but let's just comically see what you get. Oh, you're so scary.
Nice.
To be fair, if I saw a dead dwarf fly through the air, I'd be pretty scared too.
Do you say anything to accompany your flying dead dwarf feet?
What?
Do you see your dead partner right there? If you want to live, drop your weapons. If you want to die, drop your weapons.
Holy shit!
God damn
You're
it.
not giving them any
So
options here.
good. It's so good.
I'm gonna type that out real quick because I feel it needs to be saved when I review this later.
All right.
Fuck
Let
yeah.
me type that in. Wait, me type it or you type it?
I think he is.
All right.
Okay. Calder, your turn.
All right, now that I can actually see the action,
Giggity.
I'm just gonna go ahead and dash my way up.
Get in there, champ.
Change back to the pointer tool. There you go.
And I think that ends my turn.
Yes. Short little.
Damn.
Short and sweet.
All right, so it's going to be this guy's turn, and he's of course going to rush up towards Kylar and with a pair of swords swing at you twice, sir.
You got it.
Well, the first one is a critical miss, but the second one is a 14. Does that hit your armor class?
No, sir. I have an armor class of 15.
Well, then he misses you once, and the second one catches you in the shoulder but glances off your armor. The next one is going to be this lady right here. She is not deterred by all of the yelling and is going to step through the curtain to be surprised at the amount of dragonborns and dwarves involved.
Hello there.
Whoa.
And, seeing her options being a heavily armored dragon, another dragon, and a dwarf, she is going to swing at Calder.
At me?
Yep.
That's not nice.
Oh my god, my guys roll like shit. I'm guessing that an 8 misses you, but does a 14 hit you?
I am an 11 armor class, so yes.
Okay. I'm gonna be that guy. You take 8 piercing damage, sir.
Whoa.
Ouch!
Damn.
I do
That
have
drops me
healing-
down
I
to
do have
one whole
healing
hit
word
point,
prep, so-
boys.
Holy fuck!
So, the bard
He was so
does
least
have
useful, it's
healing
weird.
word prepped, so if you want to use that now, you can. Okay, so for training, gentlemen, if you click on your character token, it pops up your little radio menu. I have set everyone's health to be the red bar and armor class to be the green, except for Calder's for some reason.
Okay.
Calder, what's your armor class?
11.
There you go. So your health is red and your armor is green, just for my benefit to be able to see it all. But on your health, so Calder was at 9 and took 8 damage. Instead of having to do math in Dungeons and Dragons, if you don't feel like going, okay, what's 9 minus 8, you can just hit that circle and type in -8, and the sheet will do the math for you.
Oh, sweet.
So if you hit -4, Calder, you'll see that your sheet goes to 3. And then the same thing for when you heal, you can just hit +4 and it will go back up. Cool?
Cool.
Cool. So that's her turn, and it is now Gorstag's turn.
I would like to cast Vicious Mockery on the lady who just attacked. God, I can't remember the name.
Calder.
Calder.
Calder, yeah. So I'd like to cast Vicious Mockery on her.
Okay. What's the range on that? 60?
Yep, 60 feet.
DC 13. Sorry, I don't have all my character sheets open like some kind of jerk. She does in fact make the wisdom save, though.
Can I move forward a little bit then?
Yep, you have your full movement still.
I'll move up a space behind the paladin. So I'm about 5 feet behind the paladin.
Okay. So next up is the bald-headed gentleman through the curtain. He's going to move forward, step through the curtain, and swing at the paladin. I'm guessing a 15 misses you, sir.
Say it again.
15. Does that hit your armor class?
My armor class is 16.
Okay, so one attack will miss, but one will hit you, also for 8 damage, sir.
So minus 8 damage.
Jesus.
It's not my fault y'all picked this hallway out of all the other ones that I gave you.
Hey, I was just admiring the stonework.
They got some powerful weapons, though.
Well, the main thing is that they swing twice.
No, we got this team. Don't worry.
True.
It's going to come back around to Azurus' turn.
Okay. I want to use my spear on this guy, the bald guy below me.
Okay.
Alright, that probably misses.
That is in fact going to miss, sir.
And I can attack again, right?
Do you have something that allows you to attack twice at level 1?
What if I use 2 actions, I mean?
You don't have 2 actions.
Oh, okay.
You get a move and an action.
Okay.
Yeah, so, 4th edition did things a little different. For 5th edition, you just have 1 action per turn. You have a bonus action if you have something that gives you a bonus action. And then you have your reaction. A reaction is used for certain defensive spells or like attack of opportunities when somebody moves past you and stuff like that. But you only get 1 reaction unless you have something that lets you react multiple times. Kyler, it's your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty, I would like to disengage from this guy and then move back to my party.
The relationship was working so well.
I know.
Okay,
It's
so
sad, really.
you use your action to disengage and step back through the curtain?
Yes, sir. And then I have 25 feet, correct?
Yes.
Moving through hostiles counts as difficult, or I cannot move through hostile?
You cannot move through hostiles. You can move through friendlies. Just know that if you stepped into Azurus' square and then attempted to move to the next square, for example, he would be able to swing at you. Actually, let me rephrase that. Anytime you leave threatened space, let me draw on a map real quick.
Threatened space is the area around a character that is hostile, right?
Right, so using the bald guy in this example, ignoring the woman, he can reach 5 foot around him. So if you step in any of those squares, you can move to any of those other squares without any problem. If you step out of that area, he would get a swing at you. However, space, you use the disengage action this turn, which means that for the rest of your turn, movement does not provoke, so you can boogie through there and not worry about it.
Sweet. I would like to move right there.
You can do that if you have enough speed.
Yeah, I have 30, so the one back was 5. Yeah, and that's 20 from where I was.
I should be a jerk and tell you that there's way too many people in that freaking corner, but I really don't care like pressing the issue at this point.
I can move back. It's all good, man.
No, it's fine.
He could have my spot if he really wants it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's gonna bring us around to the paladin. Everyone is snuggling in front of the curtain.
Alright, I attempt to attack the bald guy with my halberd.
Do it. That's a hit. And then if you click on the weapon name in the chat, it will roll damage.
Oh, I did click on the weapon name. Wait,
No,
did I
no.
click on...
So you clicked on the weapon name, then it rolled the attack. Now, on the right-hand side of
Yes.
the page, all the way over there, where it says the 16 and the 8, if you click on Halberd again, it will roll damage. If I was a jerk, I would go into the game settings and just make it automatically roll damage, but...
Okay, I'll repeat the instructions again.
in the chat, on the far right-hand side of the page, where you just rolled your 16 and your 8, it says Halberd plus 7. Click Halberd. There you go, 15 damage.
Oh,
God damn!
You floor him.
all right. And then I'm just gonna move back a step. Next to the Dragonborn. Wait, would that be considered side or back?
So just know that currently you are engaged with the female bandit. If you move out of her 5-foot reach, she will swing at you.
All right, then I'm gonna
So-
just lay my position down.
Okay. Calder.
All right. Yeah, I won't do anything fancy. We'll just do Ray of Frost.
Well, I was going to tell you that you had disadvantage, but then you went and rolled double 8s.
So I'm assuming that misses.
That in fact will miss, sir. Is there anything else you would like to do with your glorious turn?
I'll stay
Maybe if
put.
he was like naked, that would hit. But
My turns go quick. Moving on.
Yes, the most useful member of our party.
And don't you forget it. Especially when it comes time to split the treasure.
Yes, we will all take 10%, and then you can take. God, that would be. My brain's died.
50.
Yes, thank you.
It's all good.
1 second, gentlemen.
All right.
Alright, so it's the guy in the northern hallway's turn, and he's going to step through the curtain, see all of you happy travelers, step down and swing at Azurus.
stay away.
Damn.
Does a 16 hit you?
Definitely.
Take 6.
All right. Feeling good.
He's only going to swing once.
Cutting words at level. Wait, let's see.
I don't understand the
No.
question.
Oh, no, I was asking the bard. It's a 3rd level. Sorry.
I don't have cutting words. I have vicious mockery.
Right. It's a level 3 spell. Or you get it at level 3. I
Yeah.
was just wondering.
No, I don't have it on my sheet for me. Is the thing. Oh wait, I do.
You
I'm
learn
so
it at
dumb.
3rd level.
I'm so dumb. I'm sorry.
Tracking?
Track and Sarge.
Alright. So bad guys are doing bad guy things. Kyler, what's your armor class?
15.
As you attempt to fight through the curtain with the lovely lady on the other side, a bolt of force is going to slam into you from behind and deal 9 damage.
Woo! Sweet.
Reveal more of the map. This prick just shot you with a magic missile.
What a butt.
And then it is the woman's turn.
Dun 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 dun.
She swings at the paladin with an 11, which I believe misses, and then a critical miss, which definitely misses. Gorstag.
All right, who has the lowest health right now?
I have 2.
Someone had 1, right? 1
I
or 2?
have 3.
I was healed, so I'm back at 7.
Oh, okay. I have 4.
3 right here.
Who had 2?
The rogue
Kylar.
through the
rogue.
curtain that you can't see.
Oh boy. All right. And 3 was the.
The paladin in front of you.
Yep.
All right. I'll cast Healing Words with the paladin then.
Yay.
Paladin, you regain 7 hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
Is there any, or can I also do an attack roll, or does that count as an attack roll?
So your action can be used several ways. It's chapter 5 of the book, I want to say. You can make an attack, you can cast a spell, you can use an object, you can use what's called a help action, you can ready an action. So since you
Alright.
cast a spell, that's the same mechanic you would use to make an attack.
All right. Then that's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna stay.
Verify. Actually, I'll jump to your sheet real quick and verify. Healing Word might not be an action. It might be a bonus action. Healing Word is a bonus action, so you can attack.
All right. I'll go ahead and go for another vicious mockery on the female bandit.
Okay. She fails and takes 1 damage,
She also has disadvantage on her next attack roll, though, right?
which is super useful.
Well done.
Like, no sarcasm, it's one of the best cantrips out there.
I know. I just went with what the recommended start was in the here's how to build the bard section.
Anything else, sir? Any movement or anything crazy?
Nope. I'm just gonna stay.
Azurus, you have a guy poking you.
So do I get any disadvantage or anything if I use a spell when I'm adjacent to someone?
It depends on the spell. If you
So what about Eldritch Blast?
It would give you disadvantage to attack the guy next to you.
Okay. I'll just use my spear on him then.
It worked so well the first time.
It'll work. Yep.
Hey, there you go. 16 will hit. It's
Hey.
exactly what you need to hit this guy.
Nice.
You deal 7 damage.
Sweet. And actually, I'll move just back a little bit right there.
Smart choice.
That's it for me.
Paladin.
Alright, I'm gonna continue my attack towards that woman adjacent to me.
I'm going to move the dead guys out of the way so we can more clearly see what's going on here. Go ahead.
Alright.
16 hits. Both of y'all rolled a 16 and then had a critical miss if you had disadvantage.
So I
No,
click
we didn't have
on...
disadvantage.
So I miss, right?
No, you
Or-
hit.
Okay.
I was just noting the irony that you both rolled the exact same final numbers.
Alright, then I click on the weapon inside the name.
In the chat on the right. You do 12 damage.
Alright.
Is not quite enough to kill her. But she's barely hanging in there. Kyler, it's your turn.
All right, I'd like to stab this lady.
Okay. Through the curtain.
Stab from behind.
Yeah, just open the curtain. Stabby. That's not gonna do it, sir. You thought you were going to be super sneaky, but you can't find where the opening of the curtain was, so you end up just being that guy that like searches one way and then can't find the opening, so you start going the other way and just say screw it and attempt to stab through the curtain, and it is not effective.
You destroyed the curtain.
I'd like to move right in here, please.
You can do that. Also
Yeah.
note that the door is not where the door actually is on the map. It's fully open, but you will have enough cover from magic missile asshole.
I appreciate that. And then I'm gonna be like, "Good job, Kylar. You get one job." And I'm gonna like talk to myself, put myself down.
Well, everyone needs a little sesh for themselves. Let me reveal the rest of that room for you real quick.
You gotta stay humble. Gotta keep yourself
Full of
grounded.
7 guys.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're fantasizing about, but it just has 2 beds.
Damn it! It's really hoping for some TLC.
Ha.
Calder, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to draw my dagger and attempt to stabby stab the lady in front of me.
Don't roll a 1. You rolled a 1.
Jesus Christ.
So many.
Does he roll?
So,
And
the
as I drew my dagger, Calder said, "Knife to meet you."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The best one-liner.
I'm just picturing this as like a simultaneous attack, and right as he stabs through the curtain, "Knife to meet you," he just collapses over laughing.
And that ends my turn.
I would so slap you for that terrible pun.
So this guy up here is going to swipe at Azurus again.
I'm dead.
Does a 10 hit you?
No, it does not. That's
Does a-
1 below.
Does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
You take 4 damage there.
All right, I am unconscious.
You're not dead. You're just unconscious.
Yeah.
So
I can use healing word to get him back up, right?
on your turn, yes.
Okay, I just wanted to. Yeah. just
So-
wanted to get
Healing is a little bit different in some games. You actually have to like spend time like letting them wake up and stuff like that. So he drops to 0 right now. Let's say he had done 5 damage to you instead of 4. You wouldn't drop to -1 hit points. You would drop to 0. The only time that the number actually matters how far you go into the negative is whether you would be killed outright. And to do that, he needs to do your number of hit points into the negative in one hit. So it's not like
Okay.
Pathfinder and 3.5. I believe you could be at -1 and then he could stab you again and bring you to -5 and work up towards slowly killing you. But he would need to hit you and do 9. What do you have for hit points?
He would have had to done like 14, I think.
Okay, so he would need to get you to negative your life to kill you outright.
Okay.
But you are
Okay,
at 0
understandable.
right now, not negative whatever. So when
Okay, cool.
when somebody heals you, the same thing happens. You start at 0 and count up. Even if you had just been stabbed, you start at 0 and then would go up however many he heals you.
Okay.
And
Alright.
because it is magic healing, you would regain consciousness. You are prone, and you obviously dropped everything you were holding, so you would have to spend time to re-grab your weapon if you wanted it. You would spend half your movement to stand up and re-enter the fight, basically. Kylar, are you paying attention in the hallway that you were in, or did you try to get completely out of dodge?
I just got hit with that missile, and I am just getting out of dodge.
You are unaware of anything happening this turn.
You got it.
It is the woman's turn, and she is going to swipe wildly at Calder.
I feel like she and I should get along better.
Does a 12 hit you?
A 12 hits.
Take 7, sir.
Oh, that drops me to 0.
I'm not making these numbers
No.
up. You can totally check.
I believe you.
Check the feed. After.
Sure.
And she says, no, knife to meet you.
She just wanted to.
Gorstag, it is your turn. 2 of your friends are laying on the ground, bleeding out. I use
I'm
the
just
gonna
term
say-
friends very loosely here, though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say
Yeah.
we're not friends after this if you don't heal me. Just throwing that out there.
Well, I will be healing
Except
our
I'm
Dragonborn
unconscious.
friend who went unconscious first.
He also did damage this fight.
Okay, now, come on.
I feel your pain, Calder. I feel your pain.
If I was conscious, I would take offense at that.
I roll a 4.
Azurus regained 4 hit points there.
Sweet.
Is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn, Gorstag?
Probably cast another vicious mockery on the bearded gentleman across from our. I'm not good with names. I'm sorry. Across from, like, diagonally against the dragon.
Let me back up because I forgot something. She had disadvantage on the attack, so her second swing would have been the one that hit you, Calder. You only take 5 damage. My bad. I completely forgot about vicious mockery until you brought it back up.
All right.
I should mark her. That would be a smart thing to do.
So
Calder,
did our dwarven friend go unconscious? Is the real
no,
question.
he has 2 hit points.
Alright.
Sorry about
But
that.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast vicious mockery on the fine bearded gentleman.
Okay. We're gonna put a purple dot on him so that we know that he has vicious mockeries.
I basically just tell him to go fuck himself.
He will fail his will save.
That's 4 psychic damage.
You hurt his feelings.
I hurt him pretty bad, apparently.
So, not to detract from the combat, to tell a vicious mockery story real quick, but I was playing the intro prologue adventure to Storm King's Thunder, and I was a bard, and our barbarian had just cut the ear off of the goblin I was attacking. So when the DM was like, well, what do you do for vicious mockery? My response was, I tell him to Vincent Van go fuck himself. Calder, I don't know if you were listening, but you have 2 life.
Oh, sorry, I did not hear that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot
'cause she
about
had this-
disadvantage, so her second swing was the only one that hit you. So, gentleman takes 4 psychic damage, kind of clutches at his head as your words burrow into his brain bits, and it is the paladin's turn.
Oh, I forgot the control. Anyway,
Be a
alright.
hero.
Alright,
I need a hero.
I'm gonna attempt to finish her off.
Giggity.
Before I raise my halberd up, and with the words I say your prayers as I swing down.
She says prayers as a minor action.
Alright,
That reminds me of
Dan. Okay, there you are. Let's see, halberd.
A 10 is going to miss.
God damn it.
That reminds me of a thing I heard once. One of my friends was talking to me. Apparently, he had just finished playing Dark Heresy, and he said one of the players was like, "I don't give a shit." Another player said, "Can I roll a perception check to see if he gives a shit?" I'm sorry. He said, "Do I look like I give a shit?" Can I roll a
Any
Anyways,
movement on
continue.
your turn, or are you sticking right
Nah,
there?
I still lay my ground.
Kyler, it is your turn. You're in a room. There's 2 beds.
Okay. I'd like to take a look down this hallway and see if I see that guy.
You
Just
do
peek
not.
around the corner.
You do not see that guy. Since you're actively looking that direction, though, I'll go ahead and open more of the room for you.
Alrighty.
It's a pretty small room, but due to the door, you won't actually see that stuff that's on the edge of the fog of the war there. You can just see it's
You got
probably
it.
about 60 feet to the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here and then I'm gonna take another attack. Can I lift the curtain that way I see him?
Sure.
Sweet.
I misspoke. It's 30 feet wide room, not 60, because math.
You got
Just
it.
so you know, if you lift the curtain, it'll make it all the more embarrassing if you miss.
I'm kind of hoping if I lift the curtain, I get advantage roll since flanking.
That's not a thing, but you would have sneak
Oh.
attack. You just have to hit the enemy for that to apply.
Crit work?
Well, he
That's a
hits
crit.
it.
Redemption. All you needed to do was take a break in a room real quick. Give yourself a little pep talk. Alright guys, so there's multiple ways you can do crits. We can either do max damage, we can do roll twice damage, or we can just let Roll20 do the math down there like it do. It's up to you guys. Roll20's automatically set to just roll twice, if y'all want to do it that way.
That would probably be the easiest way, right? Because that's how it does it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
alright.
I'm just speaking as a tutorial D&D. Some people do the roll twice. Some people just say crits are max damage, max everything, what you would have done. So it's up to you guys. Just know that if you opt to take max damage, crit damage, then the enemies are going to do max damage, crit damage.
I'm gonna go with the twice.
Okay, so you just... She has 3 hit points left, and you decide that, you know what, take like 13 damage. And she's down.
And then I'd like to move back in through the thing here.
You can do that.
I tap the bard and say, Howie! Howie!
Yeah, I will. I've got to help everybody else too, though.
Calder, it's your turn.
Upon seeing Skylar kill the lady, I remark to him, "Skylar, you're a cut above the rest."
You just
And
Breaking
then-
Bad your ass.
Oh God.
I'm gonna move forward over here and say I'm gonna take another stab at this and attack this guy.
I just want to point out that he's the wizard, and he's making all the bard jokes and trying to do the rogue stabbing.
I woke up to this from unconsciousness.
It's so good!
16 is exactly what you need to roll to hit this guy.
All right.
I'm just not good with puns, man. Okay.
However, 4 is going to leave him at exactly 1 life.
You minionized him.
And I'll be done.
That is your turn. He's going to swing back at you, but will do so with disadvantage. Both of them miss. He rolls a 7 and a 6.
Damn.
Of course they do.
Well, he rolled a 23 and a 22. Just disadvantage on
There's
the
disadvantage.
on the first one. Well, they were his first rolls anyways, so it wouldn't have mattered. But you're lucky he didn't have advantage.
I could take him.
Okay, and then it is going to be the bard's turn.
All right. I am going to heal the rogue.
Yeah.
What about me? I'm locked in combat here.
Yeah, well, the
Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
I was about to say the rogue actually did something, but
Hey, I got a stab on the guy.
after missing like several times, but whatever.
Okay.
Rogue, you get healed for 6.
6 hit points.
I got it. Thank you.
Yep. You want to shoot him with your bow or something?
I don't have a bow.
What kind of fucking bard are you?
A bad one.
Apparently, the fucking dwarf wizard is better at the puns.
I'm gonna move next to this guy and stab him with my rapier.
Uh, 14 is going to miss, sir.
That is the end of my turn, then, I think.
And it's the warlock, Azurus.
There's not a lot I can do here.
You can
What will he do?
kill the final enemy.
Well, I'm on the ground, right? And all my weapons are on the ground too?
Well, not all of them. What you had in your hand was dropped, but it's right next to you, so you can pick it up and stand up.
Oh, okay, and still attack?
You could...
Yeah, standing would
Oh,
be a
because
move
it
action.
uses my movement. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I'll
I'll
go ahead
stand.
and let you... Since you're not going anywhere or doing anything crazy, I'll let you pick up your weapon, stand up, and swing at the guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna spear him. Alright.
Mm.
Yeah, That is a miss.
Wasting that crit there.
I guess that's it.
Paladin.
All right. If I were to attempt to attack, would it just be in a way like they're like in the way? Just wonder.
So you can move through your ally spaces. So if you were so inclined, I would say that you can move through the Warlock and the Bard and take up position up north. 5, 10, 15, 20. You could also, you have enough movement to kind of, I'll let you get around the table if you opted to go that way.
All right, then I'm gonna attempt to go around the table.
Yeah, you can totally get around. You don't even bother squeezing. You kind of, the table bumps into the back of the Bard and the Warlock as you fit through there, and then you don't even push the chairs out of the way. You just walk, and they are pushed out of the way as you stomp that way and raise your halberd.
No furniture shall stop me.
That's why I missed my spear attack. Because you bumped me. Don't blame it on you.
I told you you were gonna have chair problems. You just keep that in mind.
I have received puns. Thank you.
Anyway, I attempt to attack. How did you describe the enemy again?
He's a middle-aged human guy. He has a scar cut up from his lip into his cheek, and he's got some bitchin' mutton chops.
All right, then I attempt to slash the middle-aged guy with the scar with my halberd.
You have like a +7 to hit. You're bound to hit an enemy eventually. Nope.
Oh, ouch.
You have a 20 strength, and you've hit no times so far. Have you hit?
No, he
somebody?
killed one person in a hit.
I think he hit the lady once.
He killed the tattoo guy in one hit.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
Sometimes I just have terrible luck.
Remember, I stuck up for you when it comes time to split the treasure.
Maybe you're just barred at this game.
Bam.
Yes! And there it is!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Kylar, it's your turn. Y'all are on 5 critical misses so far this combat.
Shooting through allies.
There's
Anything
one
after
enemy
go?
and he has 1 hit point. I'm not going to stress it at this point. Please end the combat.
You got it.
Please.
You got it. Here it comes.
That will hit. Any damage is going to kill him. You kill him.
Thank God.
Dibs. Looks like it's a bard day for you.
That's my
Looks
job.
like he was stuck between a rock and a bard place.
Damn it.
Oh my god, these puns.
Why did I think of that?
And then I go, hey guys, the butthole who shot me with the magic missile ran off to our east.
Wait, question. Is this the end of combat, or are we still technically?
You are going to drop out of turn order at this point.
Okay.
The rogue,
Can I go
however,
ahead
is telling
and-
you that somebody shot him with a spell and buggered off.
All right. Can I go ahead and like heal up the party, or?
So, you're out of combat. You can cast your spells if you want, or you guys can opt to do a short rest, and that would allow everyone to roll their hit dice and regain hit points themselves without you expending spell slots for it.
All right, for me, I'm gonna first attempt to search the dead bodies.
Okay,
Forgot where they are on the map
I can put them back if
since
you
they
want.
kind of disappeared.
It was just getting a little messy with all those tokens.
Wait, okay, there's the guy with the scar. Not scar, tattoo head.
Alright, so
Yeah.
as you search these guys, and gal, each of them is wearing hide armor and has a pair of scimitars. Between them, let me figure out gold. Between them, not that gold matters in a one shot, but about 56 copper, 14 silver, and 36 gold.
Alright, I take the gold and store it for later on. Even though this is a one shot, I'm just saying this.
Sure.
For the sake of continuity.
All right, so they were eating at the table, right? Is there food on these plates?
There is in fact food on 2 of the plates. The third plate is
Does it
empty.
look edible?
It looks edible, yes.
All right, while they're searching through the bodies, I just go ahead and pull up a chair and start chowing down.
It's nothing super fancy, but it's like boiled chicken and some carrots.
I love me some boiled chicken and carrots. I am just tearing into that.
Oh, damn.
I'd like to move into the other room and do a perception check if possible.
Sure. So now that you have more time to fully appreciate a small room with 2 beds in it, you see that it is a small room with 2 beds in it.
Hey guys, we got some beds and some straw here in the corner.
They're not super fancy beds. They are more than
Functional?
just like a mat on the ground. They are wooden frame bed with like a straw filled mattress and like some very rough blankets and like a crappy pillow on each.
Damn,
Shall we
we fought
perhaps
with-
take a short rest and regain our strength before moving forward?
Alright, I agree on the
I'd
short
take a short rest.
What way does that door open in that hallway? Does it open into the hallway or into the room?
The double bedroom,
Right, that one.
it opens into the hallway like you see it on the map. So if you're in the room, it opens away from you. You would not be able to bar it or put a bed in front of it, etc.
So, wait. Are we resting or?
I say
I'm down to rest.
we only
Same.
hit 1 hit die.
We don't all have to rest if we're not all hurt, right? So
I'm
Well,
not hurt, so.
The group, as a group, would rest. You don't have to spend a hit die if you don't want to
Okay.
on the rest. So anyone that has an ability that would function on a short rest, for example, the Wizard's Arcane Recovery, or the... I don't think the Bard has anything at first level. I think your healing thing is at second level.
Maybe.
But any of those short rest type regenerating things, I think the Warlock gets spell slots back on a short rest.
Yes.
So that would happen even if he did not opt to gain a hit die. He would get anything that a short rest gives him back.
okay.
So yeah, I guess we're all gonna take a short rest.
Just remember that a short rest is an hour's time.
All right. Before my character starts taking the short rest, I am gonna go. This table made of
Sorry, you cut out slightly, sir.
a table made of that I'm sitting at,
It is a wooden table.
so I could move it easily, right?
You could move it.
All right. Before I take the short rest, I'd like to move that table so that it is on its side in front of this curtain, so that if anything came through there, it would have to make some noise.
Okay.
And then I'd like to prop up a chair right here, just leaning against the door, so if that opens, it's going to rattle the chair.
Sure. And just as a general descriptor, a short rest doesn't mean you like take a nap for an hour. It is
Right,
just an
right.
hour of not doing strenuous things. Combat,
We just kind of
like you couldn't take a short rest, air quotes, while attempting to dig a trench because that is arduous work.
yeah, it's
Right.
basically just sitting around and doing nothing for an hour.
I mean, you
I'm gonna
could
chill out.
you could be walking, like if you were on the road or whatever. But just being that guy, y'all are opting to take an hour rest right now in this room,
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
knowing that somebody got away.
I feel bad about it, but the rest of the party wants to rest.
Well, I don't. Yeah.
Wait,
No, I'm not about to
wait.
be a dick. I'm just being that
Wait,
guy.
wait.
We're
I was about to say, hold on a second,
we're
guys.
learning D&D here, so I'm giving options and everything, and I'm not trying to like make the "Are you sure?" dungeon master jokes, but the rogue tells everyone somebody shot at me and then ran away, and then you guys are hiding exactly where
The
you
roll
were.
tells anyone.
Yeah, you cut
There
out.
probably would be a better time to do this. I'm just gonna let everyone know I'm fragile right now. So,
Okay.
but I'll go on.
Alright,
if
then
we want
who
to.
has the lowest health?
I have 2.
I have 4.
Y'all can totally do your short rest.
Okay, here's for me. Here's a suggestion. Okay, since there's just one doorway there, I'm gonna stand guard right there as you guys rest. How does that sound?
The question isn't whether people are going to come in. It's now a time game to if we can catch the magic missile flinging butthole before more defenses are put in place. That's the issue.
I can heal us, but
I feel like by the time we search the bodies and everything, he would have had a pretty good head start anyway. So I'm not
the time it took
worried
us to
about
kill
chasing
them
him
all
down.
anyways.
Isn't combat 6 seconds? So, I mean, technically,
Yeah, each round is 6 seconds in combat, roughly.
yeah.
It's not a perfect measurement of time, but yeah. So
I say
forget-
we just keep taking the break, guys.
Yeah, it's fine. I just, doing things back
Let's
here.
not overthink it.
I want to go up to
Alright.
the bard and see if he'll gamble with me.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
So me and him spend the hour pissed away playing something.
Yeah, that's part of a rest.
Yeah, for me, I'm gonna just be sitting down reading my prayer book.
I'm just hunkered down in a corner on one of those straw beds, enjoying the little comforts.
An hour passes and nothing happens.
For
Feel
the
free-
hit dice, do I just click on hit die and it rolls it for me?
Yep. So if you open your character sheet and hit die, it will roll, and you regain 5 hit points, sir.
There we go.
Okay, I click on hit dice. And what happens after I click on the hit dice? So I got 4.
You regain that many hit points.
Okay.
1 second, guys.
And after you use a hit die, make sure you keep track on your counter.
Okay, so the warlock, the wizard, and the paladin all use a hit die and gain their relevant amount of hit points.
All right. Double checking.
Man, you guys rolled low. You're killing me, guys. You're killing me. I'm
That's
starting
right.
to feel bad.
Yes, I did.
So you just hit down on the arrow to mark that you're at 0. You don't get your hit dice back until you do a long rest.
All right. So let's see. Hit down on the 0. Wait. Okay. Where is
You
that
just
blue-
keep track that you have 0 hit dice.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't have a number plugged in there yet. Paladin's a D10, right?
Yeah, it rolled a D10 plus 1 for him.
Yeah, but he did not have the number of hit dice that he has put on his sheet, or the
okay.
total number, so I just plugged that in. You see it
Alright.
on your sheet now there, sir? In the middle?
Yeah, I see it.
So then you just click that down arrow and it becomes a 0.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Cool.
Alright, our short rest is over, so I would like to make a stealth check and kind of creep up to the door, poke my head in, try to see what's going on in that room.
I'm like, hey, that's a good idea.
There's a curtain to your left, there's an open door to your right, and there's nothing happening in that room that you can see.
Yeah, or I meant the right room, the one with the fog of war.
Yeah.
So can I go ahead and make a
There's
stealth check?
Nothing happening in that room that you can see. Yes, you can make your
Alright.
stealth check.
Yeah, I just wanna... Jesus, I'm nailing these stealth checks.
Pay
Oh,
no
that would've been
attention
a
to
nice-
Don't jinx
the
yourself
red
there.
behind the curtain.
I'm going to move up behind him. Can I also roll stealth and move behind the bard?
You can. Everyone wants to be cool like you, sir. So as you enter this room, there is a pair of beds to your left. There is a desk in the corner with some scattered notes, and like an inkwell and other stuff. A chair at the desk, and then there is like a crudely built curtain. I can't tell where the fog of war reveals easily, but the bottom 20 feet of the room is got like a man-made curtain around it.
Yeah, we can see that.
All right,
see-
I'm gonna go ahead and kind of just move into the room itself.
I start tagging along, and I make an audible groan as I get out of my straw bed, annoyed that I have to leave its comfort.
I decide to walk along the hallway, trying to not make as much noise as possible with all this armor.
I'm gonna hang out with the dwarf and chuckle at how short he is compared to me.
Is
Nice.
Kahiro double bound for anyone else? I'm getting 2 voices from him.
Say again?
Really quickly, Bounty Hunter, for me, even though or a lot of the fog of war is still on. From about right there, I can't see anything.
There's a corner where there's a curtain. So does that
okay.
help?
Yeah, that does.
So I normally don't build my maps with a black background, but I stole this map from a different thing. So I can't see where the fog of war is on little things like since that curtain has a black line down the spine, I can't tell if the fog of war is on it or not.
Yeah, no worries. Can I go ahead and poke my head through the curtain?
You can. For those of you uninitiated to Roll20, there's also a feature called dynamic lighting where as you move your character, it updates in real time what your character would logically be able to see. But not only did I not feel like spending 4 hours drawing little lines around all the walls on here and all the doorways and stuff like that, I wanted you guys to be able to see the whole map as you explored it so that you would know what you had explored instead of everywhere you go literally just having like a 40-foot circle of light around you and having to remember what was where.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Understandable there. I'll probably give myself that once I come out late May.
Yeah. You poke your head
Square.
through the curtain. It's about a 10 by 20 closed off little room, like I said. There is a fancier bed. He clearly got the better stuff and when it comes to bedding supplies. And then a small chest.
I would like to open the chest and see what is
there.
inside it.
I'm waiting to see if the coast is clear.
I'm meandering on in. Not a worry in the world.
No one is approaching from any of the back direction. You guys could see, yeah, okay. The fog of war in that hallway. You can see the northern door and everything still, right?
Yeah.
I decided to walk on the let's see, basically that left to the entrance of the left side, standing guard in case there's enemies coming.
Okay. Gorstag, you're gonna pop open the chest.
Yes, sir.
And it explodes.
You're gonna find a folded set of traveler's clothes. You're gonna find 2 potions of healing. You're going to find a small statue of a owlbear made out of like quartz. And you are going to find 35 gold in assorted change. I don't feel like breaking it out.
Can I roll perception to look for trapdoors or some way out of this room?
You can do that. You
Okay.
can also roll investigation if you want to use that instead.
Okay.
Can I look at the notes that are on the desk that the dwarf is by?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I want to look at those too.
So You're making an investigation to check for exits. Describe what you're doing, where you're searching, etc.
Okay, so as I'm walking through, I'm kind of just looking at the stonework, trying to figure out where this guy might have gone, because he was there and then he wasn't.
Okay.
So
He
Sure.
could have just left.
He could have.
So we did wait around.
Since you were asking about trapdoors, I wanted to see if you were searching the floor or the walls.
gotcha.
You will, in fact, find a hidden door, sir. Let me change to my reveal tool. So, center of the wall, the empty space on the wall, you will see that there is a door. If you push it, it will, from the look of where the hidden hinges are and everything, if you push it will open away from you.
All right.
Okay.
I'd like to.
I go up
sorry, go ahead.
to. I'm like, hey, there's a door here.
I'd like to call for our paladin real quick and kind of ask him to get in front of us, so when we open the door, we've got the tankiest character in front of us.
And I'm gonna move this way.
I hear the call for me, and I decide to walk inside the room.
Is there anything interesting in the notes, or is it just?
I was typing it out while people were describing actions.
Oh, okay.
By the way, real quick, Bounty Hunter, you said it was 2 potions of healing?
2 potions of healing, yes.
Anything that you guys found? Find?
Yeah, there's a door right. Yeah.
I found
Want
nothing
me
but
to
gold.
check it out?
And I found gold, owlbear statue, healing potion, the works. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I'd love for you to gently open this door.
How do you get that ping on the map?
You just
hold
you
down.
click your mouse button, and then you just hold down on the area.
Oh, all right.
All right. Didn't
Now
know that.
everyone's doing it.
I didn't know how to do it either.
Okay, then I go in front of the door. And this time, instead of kicking the door like last time, I'll gently open the door.
Gently kick it.
The best door opening noise ever.
Yes. Oh shit, we rung the bells, boys.
So the door is, like I said, it's a hidden door. It's worked straight into the stonework with very hard to see hinges and a very thin outline. It actually follows the stones. It's not a clear cut. And when you push it open, it's very quiet. It's clearly meant to be a secret door and swings open away from you, revealing a set of stairs leading down roughly 20 feet. At the end of the hallway, you see the back of the mechanism of another hidden door into the stonework. I misspelled the guy's name, but whatever. For those of you searching the notes, you will see the note that I just typed out in the chat.
I want to relay to everyone what the note says, that they're excavating something.
While he's relaying, I'd like to use Dwarven Stone Cunning on that hidden door there. See if I can learn anything about its craftsmanship.
As we mentioned earlier, humans built the facility, but it is clear that they must have either contracted out some work with a dwarf or had a dwarf on their team or something, because this is some high quality hidden doorsmanship.
But it looks like it was designed there. It wasn't like added later.
It's part of the facility, yes. This whole hallway you'll see matches the. This wasn't an after effect.
Oh,
Okay.
I say, guys, we should be careful. There might be traps down this hidden passage. They tend to have those.
Gorstad kind of pipes up and he says, well, you should all go in front of me because I'm the most important person in this party, clearly.
If only we had a rogue to check for traps.
I want to clap Gorstag on his shoulder and like nod and then try to steal his coin purse.
Kind of in a condescending tone, I say, why would they in the hallway? No one's supposed to be in there.
It's the mind games.
That's what they want you to think.
It's always good to make sure there are traps.
Since
You
we've
never
been
know what.
Since we've been playing for about 2 hours, gents, I'm gonna grab a glass of water and use the restroom real quick. Feel free to take a 10-minute break.
Okay.
All right.
Jesus.
And when we
man,
come
2
back,
hours?
catch your coin purse gone.
Be right
No,
back.
you haven't rolled the check yet.
I'll be back in a minute too.
Yeah, same.
I'll be right back, guys.
Alright. We've been playing for 2 hours already. Man, time flies. Still, I probably need to let my dogs out before everybody else, or before my dad trots off to bed, so I'll be back in a few.
I'm back.
I am back.
Hello.
How are you?
Doing all right.
Water, good for the soul.
Hydrate or die.
Hey yo.
You could always try hydrating on something else. Does beer count as hydration?
I would say initially. And then it's no.
Until you have to use a fucking toilet every 10 minutes. Guys, I gotta take a leak.
I have returned.
Have you?
No.
Have you really?
Gorstag, what are you doing with all the stuff you're pulling out of this chest?
I'm stowing it away, or I'm stowing away the gold and potions in my bag and leaving the clothes and owlbear statue.
Okay.
I want to examine the statue when we start.
It is a small, like you could wrap your palm around it. You could close it in your hand, so it's just a
Okay.
tiny knick-knack, and it's a quartz. It's not super fine detail, but it's not outwardly like rough or ragged. It's very clearly an owlbear standing on all fours.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna take it.
Okay. In the journal, there should be a handout for team treasure if you guys want to put random stuff that no one in specifics is carrying. But anything you take for yourself, feel free to add to your own equipment sheets.
All right, let's do team treasure, right?
How does if I were to add a potion of healing to that team treasure, would anybody be able to use it at any time, or would they have to take it into their inventories?
I would prefer that we kept track of who was holding the potions of healing, so that if the guy who was holding the potions of healing was not in the room and somebody needed to use a potion, it would logically not be in the room with you.
All right, then I'll keep them on my person for now.
Both of them.
Nope. We could give one to the paladin, maybe.
Actually, yeah,
since he's a friend.
I'll give one of the potions of healing to the paladin and keep the other.
All right. I accept the potion. Let me add that to equipment.
For those of you who are in the unaware, a potion of healing heals 2d4 plus 2. It takes an action if, while in combat, you attempt to drink it or give it to somebody else, like if you were to pour it down the throat of an unconscious party member.
Does that count as magic healing?
You know, I'm not sure, but I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
It's like magic juice, right?
Double checking. When adding in the potion, do I put it in the equipment or the tool?
Equipment. It also
Alright, just
should be an item from the compendium, so you should be able to just drag it over.
All right. Oh wait. Wait. How exactly do I drag it over? I just usually just type these things.
I
You
noticed
just
that.
type it in, or you just type in and search it in the compendium, then click and drag it into a blank spot on your equipment.
All right. Where is the compendium located?
Okay, so above your chat on the right hand side, there is an eye in a dark circle. It is the middle icon.
Okay. Oh damn.
And then there's a search bar.
Now, by accident, I was holding the control and the scroll, and I had the scroll lock unlocked.
Well, that's why I never take you anywhere nice.
Okay, you said on the top of the.
Lobster.
You said on top of the chat. There's a circle with an eye. Okay, I see that.
Yep, and then there's a search bar, and you would just type whatever you're searching in the search box.
Tomorrow, my Numenera starter set arrives. Yay!
Gimme. I was thinking about backing the Strange box on Kickstarter. I missed the Numenera one, and I didn't end up dumping the money because it was quite a bit of money on the Strange box. But I feel like I will eventually acquire it because I would like to play both of those systems.
Okay, so once I find the potion on healing in that,
So
In your character sheet, yes.
all right.
So there's a little plus sign under the equipment tab. You would hit plus and it adds a new like gray box.
Okay.
And then you would just drag into there.
Yeah, the other day I was watching someone play Numenera, and it seems like a very easy.
Let me try taking out this character sheet and try bringing it to the original window.
The entertainment is back.
Welcome back. We're teaching the paladin how the character sheet works.
It's actually pretty simple to use.
For the record, for any of you that pop the character sheet out to use it on a different monitor or any of that stuff, in order to drop into the sheet, it has to be returned back into the primary Roll20 window. It does not recognize dragging to another window or another monitor.
Right.
Okay.
But yes, Numenera does seem pretty simple to learn. The Cypher system in general is actually very streamlined, but it's also very versatile because you could play a zombie apocalypse game in Cypher, or you could play D&D in Cypher, which is one of the reasons that they created the Strange, because you could seamlessly jump from medieval Dungeons and Dragons to modern zombie apocalypse to space sci-fi without changing the rule system.
Yeah, Numenera is. Yeah, it really does seem like a lot of fun to play.
I'm about to play in a play-by-post game of Numenera, but I'm keeping an eye out for a one-shot on the different RPG servers on Discord.
Okay. Anyway, learned something new today.
You good? You got it?
Yeah, I managed to put it in.
Giggity.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Alright, so before we took the break, I don't remember who, but somebody was mucking around and found the note that I typed in the chat I don't remember if you relayed that information to the
Yeah,
party.
it did.
Yes, he did.
I believe the rogue was also trying to steal my coin purse.
Right. So the issue with that is that's why I asked you how you were going about rummaging through the chest. So you're taking a bunch of stuff out of the chest and then immediately depositing it in your backpack / coin purses, etc. So I feel like before you attempt that rogue, you would see that he is clearly actively involved in stowing stuff. So
Absolutely. I'm waiting for the perfect moment to use the bump technique. I'm just gonna bump him and whoop.
down the stairs.
No.
He had a happy little accident.
Do it.
Accident.
I end up dying on the stairs. They just loot me and move on.
And while they were talking about the traps in the hallway, and I was being condescending,
Wrong button.
I just went ahead and went down the stairs to prove my point. That
Okay.
there would be no traps.
You activate no traps.
Damn it.
I was hoping he was going to say, you activated a trap.
And then I turn around, look up the stairs, and give a knowing look, like, see?
I peer down the stairwell and say, if you encounter any enemies, you should probably let the paladin go first.
You say that.
The paladin lets out a...
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
and
champ. I'm gonna shove him a little bit.
Guys, do you know
Alright.
why the fighter wears a lot of belts?
why is
Because
that?
he was a proficient buckler.
Oh, my word.
I just
Just
That
for
was
that
buckler.
terrible
Come
pun,
on,
you
guys.
should go downstairs.
I'm just gonna, look down the hallway again and say, you can take all the bullets because you're really barred at being a dungeoneer.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna descend down the stairs just to
I was hoping
hear
you would
less of the terrible puns.
I was hoping somebody would close the door and leave the dwarf in the hallway.
I am really laughing at the bard pun, though.
What? You are barred at.
Yeah, that one
Lazarus-
really got me going.
Lazarus has not been amused by any of these.
So
I'm gonna move behind the paladin.
for the record, the hidden door that you are approaching obviously also opens inward to where you're at. So you'll need to open it into the hallway you are all standing in.
Alright, double checking. Where is the hidden door exactly located?
Dead center of the two squares. Obviously, it won't line up clear with the tile work on the floor, but it is roughly
Understandable.
like 3.5 foot wide standard doorway, and the door swings in towards you.
Alright, then I'm okay, go in front of the door and slowly open the door inward since that's the only way it can open.
You open the door.
I look back at the Dragonborn behind me and I give the shh motion and then I attempt to pickpocket.
I just shrug.
Make a sleight of hand check.
My passive wisdom or my passive perception is 11.
You are passively aware of the tugging of your coin purse.
I'm like, dude, this is some fine leather. Like,
I reach
is
around
rubber made of
and
this?
smack him on the head.
This is some good. This is some. What's this, tanned? Oh,
Rich Corinthian leather. But no, I reach around and smack him to stop him stealing my coin purse.
Something, reach around. Alright, so as you open the door, were you to peer into the hallway, you would see that it is another 10 foot wide standard for this dungeon hallway. You are standing at the bottom of a set of wooden stairs that lead up to a door, which you believe to be the ones you seen when you first entered the complex. Kind of across and to your left, you'll see that there is about a 8 foot wide hole, roughly 7 feet tall, knocked out of the stonework that leads into a dark passage, and there's like boards and rocks stacked up in front of it, and there's like a crudely scrawn in one of the planks itself. Somebody has carved with a knife, and it says "Keep out," and then on another board it says "Seriously."
We should probably go in there.
really quickly, this is a room we haven't investigated yet, correct?
Correct. I left everything you have investigated shown on the map.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I just kind of quietly suggested the group, maybe we should go investigate the one room that we missed in this hallway before we head into the hole in the wall that reads "Keep out seriously."
All right, so check on what's above the stairway in that place we haven't checked before touching the deep hole.
I forgot one more key element to this whole thing. You hear the sound of like banging and scraping, like tools, hammers and shovels, possibly, and conversation, which is what you heard initially, and it's coming from this direction. If you look that way, you don't see the source of it. The hallway after the wall kind of opens up, it extends for maybe 20 feet more, and there appears to be like a wooden ramp that leads down into. You wouldn't be able to see the dirt and everything over this way, if y'all can see where I'm pinging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't obviously be able to see the dirt down there, but clearly the floor stops and there's like a wooden board leading down, and there is the sound of arguing and shoveling and hammering and stuff coming from that direction.
So this is what the notes were talking about.
Yeah. Well, logic dictates that since there is a sign that reads "Keep out" on this particular hole in the wall, we probably shouldn't go in there.
Y'all can totally. You don't see anyone, and with the amount of noise that it sounds like they're making, they would not hear you if you wanted to head up here, though.
I want to hit the rogue on the bag.
I just kind of meander right here and want to look in at what it says to keep out.
Does anybody here have a torch, just in case?
I have dark vision.
I can
Even
cast
better.
Dancing Lights, which I believe is a light spell, correct?
Yes. With your super awesome dwarven eyes, you see that the tunnel goes for maybe 20-25 feet, and then it opens up either direction for about a 20-foot wide hallway, and then you see the wall on the far side straight ahead of you. The flagstone does not continue. This was clearly not part of the structure. Either somebody bust through the wall right here and dug a hole, or something was digging a hole and found the wall and then burst through the wall.
All right, so I casually peered in there, and now I'm going to the other corner, just strolling, not a care in the world, and casually peer around that corner as well.
You're gonna be this guy, are you?
Want to make it hard on you.
Giggity. Can you see the
Hey, I recognize two of those people.
Yeah, that'd be
Different people.
I only went with like 7 bad guy human tokens. I quit after 7, so y'all get some
Understandable there.
tokens.
Don't worry about it. So
Anyway,
I kind of motion to the three of us who are still in this hallway. I kind of try to. Well, no, I can speak because it's loud enough. I just kind of ask, do we want to go to the right or to the left first, or do we want to go down the hole?
I suggest going up the stairs and checking out that room we haven't checked.
We can
As
wait
soon
for a
as possible,
recon.
I'd like to just peer in there.
Since Calder had enough time to go like look through the hole and then walk over here before I resolve his action, I'm gonna let each of y'all move, say 40 feet, whichever directions you want before, because y'all clearly would have been walking while Calder was doing things.
All right.
Just gonna hang out here.
Just wondering, on my screen, how can I show the distance I go?
On the toolbar on the left hand side of your screen, you will see a ruler. You can use that ruler and math, or you can be super cool and the squares are 5 feet and you would just count 6 squares.
Oh, okay, I see. Sweet. All right, let me.
Just remember that the ruler tool does not account for corners and stuff, so it may be 30 feet from here to there, but clearly that is not 30 feet of walking.
Yeah, understandable there.
So real quickly, what did we decide on to go or where to go?
I would just like to peer in here and see if there's anything of interest, and then I can relay that info.
Sure. You see another curtain drawn across.
Oh, okay. I'm
Okay,
gonna move up
so
I'm gonna just stay here. There's another curtain.
and at about that point, Calder is going to. Are you rounding the corner, or are you doing the? I'm leaning around the corner.
I was doing a very casual lean, like just poking my head in out of curiosity.
Okay, you're gonna see two gentlemen with tools. One of them is shoveling. The other one has like a hammer and chisel currently. The floor is about 10 feet lower than the floor you were standing on, the dirt floor that they were standing on. This guy with the scarred lip and the sweet chops he's got his shovel, but he's not like really focusing on shoveling because he is arguing up with the guy with the bitchin' bandana. This guy is hard at work, and then on the floor across from you, where the original floor resumes, there's a halfling that's like sitting down with his feet hanging over the ledge, and he's kind of like swinging his feet and watching the other two guys work, and then he's kind of enjoying the argument between Mutton Chops guy and Bandana Man.
Are these guys armed, or do they just have like tools?
The two guys down in the hole you see have swords and scimitars at their belt. The guy across from you, it's quite a distance. You see that he at least has one sword at his belt, and then you don't see weapons on the halfling.
All right, so
Not
it's
from this
obvious
distance.
that they're
It's-
like part of the gang. They're not like forced labor or anything like that.
They're clearly part of the gang. And just
I'd like to-
clarification, you don't see weapons on the halfling. Not you see that there are no weapons on the halfling.
We can get the jump on these guys.
Yeah, as soon as I see and recognize that they're part of the gang, I yell out at the top of my lungs, "Ice
Oh,
to
God.
meet you!" And I cast Ray of Frost at a bitchin' bandana guy.
As soon as he does that, I yell down the hallway and say, "Get your asses over here! We're about to fight."
I decide to join in the group that
And that is Ranger 60.
Okay.
decided to scream out those words.
God damn it!
Fuck yeah!
So, because science, I'm going to. Hey, no, you move your ass back, sir. Calder's going to get surprised, so he gets to go first. But both the bad guys and the party at this point will be surprised. So Calder gets a round by himself, which is wasted on a natural 1, and then everyone is
Well
going to
done.
need to roll initiative. So
It was a
remember-
long distance,
Alright.
guys. I'm still a newbie wizard, all right?
Hang on, stop. Oh my god. I failed and did not clear off the initiative order from last time.
Jesus, we got shitty rolls.
I'm gonna be nice, and since I was still mucking around with the turn order, let you guys re-roll initiative. So roll higher than 7s and 8s. There you go.
Roll higher 7 or 8s, I get 3.
I have a 0 modifier for initiative. I keep rolling the highest.
That is a 12.
Okay, did everyone roll?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Yup.
I'm considered last. Wah, wah, wah.
Whoa.
Okay, so it's going to be hammer chisel guy, and then the halfling, and then Azorus.
You had to roll pretty good for the thugs, didn't you?
One of them crit, and the other one rolled a 21 after modifiers.
All right, so I can finish my surprise round, right?
So your surprise round was you shooting, and then if you want to move, you can move.
Right. After seeing that I missed by a lot. I'm just kind of sheepishly turn around and meander right here.
Nothing to see here, guys.
That hallway is boarded. Like you're gonna have to spend a minute taking the boards down and stuff. So you can walk
I
backwards.
couldn't fit through.
Even as a dwarf, I'm gonna say you're still a medium creature, and it's clearly meant to keep people out.
If that's the case, I'm gonna sheepishly turn around and stand behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not your meat shield.
Like I just brush by, don't make eye contact, kind of looking down at my feet.
I sigh.
Yeah, I was just
I
very
saw what
annoyed
you
with
did.
what you've done.
Okay, since you cannot see into the room anymore, the halfling takes his turn, the other guy takes his turn, and then it's Azurus' turn.
Alright. Let's move to the corner, and then Eldritch Blast.
Okay, as you step to the corner, a ready to action is going to go off, so 1 second.
Oh god. I'm dead.
Does a 16 hit you? Do you have...
Yes, it does.
What's your armor class?
11.
Even with cover from the corner, you're going to get winged
Oh god.
with a sling.
And also, guys,
Go ahead.
bear in mind that I did not tell anyone what was in that room. I just yelled ice to meet you and then sheepishly turned around and walked away.
Well,
Because
I
he's a
assumed by the
jackass.
shitty pun and seeing you fire a spell that there were enemies in there.
So as soon as you go to lean out, the halfling was already twirling his sling and lets a bullet fly and catches you right brunt of the chest with a sling bullet, and you take 5 damage.
Alright.
And you see that this gentleman has moved slightly. The other guy, both the guys down in the hole are ditching their tools and reaching for weapons, but don't have them out yet. The guy with the bandana is scrambling to get up because he was sitting down up there, and the halfling is likewise now standing up.
So I can attack and then use the rest of my movement,
Yep.
right?
You can attack and move, and then you can move, attack, move, or you can attack, move, or move, attack.
Let's Eldritch Blast the halfling that hit me. It has a
Cool.
range of 120.
It's the best cantrip ever.
Oh,
Alright.
Jesus.
Guys.
Also, Hellish Rebuke.
Oh yeah. And after I miss, I'm gonna back up 5 more feet. That's it for me.
Kylar.
Okay, I'm gonna
There's
move.
Lots of screaming down the hallway behind you.
Yep. I am just going to I'm gonna take a couple steps about here-ish, and then I'm gonna ready to action. If I see a baddie poke around the corner, I'm gonna shoot him with a bow. Shoot him with an arrow. I'm gonna use my bow to shoot an arrow.
Got it. It's crazy. Calder, it's your turn.
Woohoo! So, I sheepishly apologize to the Dragonborn for the stone that hit him in the. And then I'm going to
It needs
cast.
to be a pun. I want to hear the apology.
Sorry, you got stoned. I don't know. And then I'm going to cast Minor Illusion, which has a distance of 30 feet. So first I'm going to have to move. I'm going to go ahead and move.
You should use the mouse tool.
Right here.
Okay.
I was using the mouse tool. I was trying to decide.
Oh, it was Bones that was measuring. My bad.
Yeah, I was just trying to see where exactly you might be casting this so I can plan in accordance.
And I am going to put a giant boulder illusion. I guess right here. I guess I didn't need that range anyway. To just as big of a boulder as I can to try and provide cover for us so they can't see us.
Okay. Whoop.
And that'll be it for
A
me.
boulder appears. Just for the record, team, all of the stuff that you see, the ladders, the planks, and everything, is actually there. So there is the floor that you're starting on, and then this pillar is likewise the level of the floor that you're on, and you could walk across the boards, including all the way over to where the halfling and bandana boy are. You could also spend movement climbing up and down the ladders.
Okay.
Alright.
Gorstag! The dwarf has moved forward and cast an illusory boulder. Did you want to move back any, Calder?
No, I'm hiding behind the rock. I'm good.
Okay.
If I move about right here, would you say I have line of sight on the guy with the tribal tattoos, or?
You wouldn't be able to see either of the gents down in the hole based on the angle of the floor. You would see the halfling and bandana guy. Because that's about 10 feet down, and he's probably, 5'8", 6 feet tall. So maybe the top of his head, but even then with the board in the way, it's going to be a Hail Mary best case scenario.
Alright.
What are you trying to do? Just vicious mockery or something?
Right now I'm just trying to check some stuff real quick. Crap, what's the range on Vicious Mockery is 60 feet, right?
I don't know. Let me go look. I forget it moves your sheet when I do that. I'm sorry.
60 feet.
60
One
feet.
action.
Okay. Then I would like to cast Vicious Mockery on the halfling.
Okay.
You're
Let me
short.
Yeah, you're really short, and you're really short, and and nobody can be as good as me because I'm the best bard ever there.
He rolled a 13. Your DC is 13, so he succeeds.
Okay.
Mystified that much.
All right, then I would like to cast a healing word on the
Warlock?
Dragonborn. Yes.
Okay.
Dragonborn
Sweet.
Warlock. 5 healing. That should bring you back up to full, shouldn't it?
I'm at 8 out of 10. But thank you.
Anything else?
That's about it.
Okay. This gentleman is going to spend his turn moving, the bandana guy. We'll say that walking across the board takes half speed. So we'll get him to like there-ish, but he's clearly working on getting into a better fighting position. The guy down in the hole with the shovel. We'll get to there, and then I'll go ahead and use the dash action to move him up.
Does that trigger my arrow?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
All right, here is what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna get closer to the enemy.
Shoot your bow. Crit!
Is that your second crit?
That is his second crit.
Nice.
No attack action, so it's sneak attack, correct?
Let me look at sneak attack real quick. So you either need advantage on the attack roll, or you don't need advantage if there is another enemy of the target within 5 feet of it, and that other person is not incapacitated.
Okay.
So currently nothing would give you sneak attack.
Gotcha.
Wah wah wah.
And we said crits rolled twice?
So Roll 20 is automatically rolling twice for you. So you rolled a 9, and then you rolled again and got 2.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
How did you roll zeros? Oh, sneak attack did not apply. You will do 11 damage to him, though. Which is gonna... He's not looking so great anymore. He come charging up the ramp. He's still, like, getting his weapon drawn, and he takes an arrow straight to the chest, and it kind of staggers him back a second, and he just kind of gives, like, the wettest blood, like, gasp.
Oh my.
Do you think he got the point?
I think he got the shaft.
God damn it.
And it is the paladin's turn.
Oh my God.
Alright. I'm gonna move closer.
You can dash if you would like to get all the way out there, or you can move and prepare an action, or if you have a ranged weapon like a bow or a javelin or something.
I got the javelin, so I'm gonna get closer up to the 30 feet and pull that out.
Whip it out. Just don't hit the dwarf with it.
Or do. Maybe he'll hit Frost Race then.
Maybe he likes getting hit with the
Trust
javelin.
me. Anyway, I prepare my javelin. Wait, give me a second.
Do
All
you
right.
warn your friends that you're about to chuck a javelin over them?
Yes, I warned the two guys to duck.
Yeah, I duck.
If I can use my reaction to duck, I will.
Yes, you guys can duck / lean out of the way. You can like scurch up against the wall a little bit or whatever. And this hulking, clanging armored dragonborn is just gonna chuck, and chuck a spear at this guy. Or javelin.
Yes, I begin to aim and chuck the spear towards the guy with the scar. I forgot how you described the same token.
It's fine. We know who you're attacking.
All right.
Do it.
So I
Roll the
click
attack
on
roll.
javelin.
Don't roll a 1. There you go. 19. That'll hit.
Then I click on javelin in the chat box.
Yep. So it's rolling the 7 and the 3 because you got that crit on the advantage roll. Since you did not have advantage, we're just going to use the 7.
All right.
And so you floor this guy. The javelin sticks into his chest, and he stumbles back and falls down the ramp, and he's out.
No.
First, I kind of gasped in surprise because he thought this dude was about to just was about to hit him with a sword or something. Out of relief, I should say. But...
And then it's going to come back around to the other guy down in the pit.
The bald-headed gentleman.
Yep. So he will get there. And then end his turn. The halfling is going to step forward and attempt to fire off another sling bullet at Gorstag. However, even without the illusory rock, he sucks terribly unless a 7 hits you.
My armor class is 14, so no.
And then it is Azurus' turn.
Alright. I think I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm gonna peek around the corner again and Eldritch Blast the halfling again.
Okay. That'll hit.
There we go.
Wait, isn't the illusory rock in the way?
I'm
Is it
kinda
like
looking around it right
5-foot cube? So I feel like a dragonborn
Oh,
would
okay, I
be
see
tall
what you
enough
mean.
to shoot over it anyways.
Yeah, he's like 6'2", I think. Something like that. 9 damage. I'm gonna back up again after I shoot him.
You almost put him on his ass, but he is still in the fight. He's got 1 hit point left.
That's it for me.
Kylar.
Alright, I'm gonna move up.
Do it.
Are you sure about this decision? Because you will be in open line of sight for that. to happen.
Actually, I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm just gonna move over and I'm gonna take another shot at Tattoo Joe.
Okay. "14 hits." "9 damage." He's still up. Calder.
All right. I'm going to move through my rock right here. I'm sorry, not there. Right here. And then I am going to Ray of Frost on the guy that's closest to us.
Tattoo Joe.
No, I'm going to do it at Mr. Halfling. Let's do Halfling.
Okay. No.
Ouch. All right. That ends my turn.
Have you done damage yet?
Ha!
Gorstag.
All right, I think I'm going to be a bit cocky and try to cast Charm Person on the fine bald-headed gentleman in front of me.
Sure. Can
Oh
you
my.
link the spell for me?
Do I just go into spells and click it, or?
I think so. For that one, you should just be able to click it straight off your spell sheet. Yep, there you go.
Yep, here we go. I believe he gets advantage because we're in combat.
Yeah, that was the key that I was looking for. Because he's hostile, he will have advantage. So, yes, you want to continue with this?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. I do have to ask, how do I roll this from this spell?
What are you asking?
Or how do I just click on it and do the roll? Because when I did that, it just popped up Charm Person.
Right, there's no damage or anything for you to roll. I roll on my end the saving throw against it.
Oh, okay.
So there's nothing for you to do other than link the spell for that particular spell. Some spells will have both a descriptor part and a damage part, and you can select whether you want the description to pop up there every time or you just want it to roll damage.
Alright, yeah.
But that's not Charm Person, Sleep, stuff like that doesn't outright do damage. There's nothing for you to do. The DM makes each of the enemies react to it accordingly.
Alright, thank you.
What is your spell DC?
The spell DC, let me check that. Spell save DC is 13.
Okay, Wisdom saving throw with advantage. He would not have made it, but because he has advantage, he rolled a 16 and will make it.
Alright, then I'll move forward and attack him with my rapier.
Because you cast a spell, that was your action.
Oh, right, I'm sorry.
Nope, you can move back and adjust accordingly.
Alright. Is anybody here damaged?
I'm at 7 hit points out of 9.
I'm still a little hurt, but
I'll go ahead
Bing.
and cast
Oh, you can't cast another spell because you just
Yeah.
no, it's
So
Healing Word. Healing Word's bonus action, right?
Oh yeah.
But I would have to go in the book and look at this, but I'm pretty sure that once you cast a spell, you can't cast another leveled spell. It hasn't mattered so far because you've been doing a spell and a cantrip, but I don't think you can do two like actual spell slot spells.
Alright.
Also, I'm going to be that guy and ask how many spell slots you have.
Dun 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 dun.
Spell slots?
Yeah. You're a bard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at something real quick.
I probably messed this up dramatically.
It's fine.
2.
Yeah, so so you know 4 spells, but you have 2 first level spell slots. So technically I should have only let you cast 2 first level spells today.
Oh.
But I'm just such a nice, generous guy, and this is more of a learning game that we're just gonna say no more spells for you. You can only use your cantrips there, sir. You're out of your mojo for the day.
All right.
And Seal, you're also right about the bonus action. You can't cast 2 spells in the same turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
gonna go
Y'all
ahead and use
totally
my,
needed the heals on that first fight, though, so I'm not even gonna be grumpy about it.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery then, since it's a cantrip.
Okay. So he comes charging up the ramp, and you meet him with your magic mojo, and he kind of like shakes it off a little bit, but you follow it right up with another one. Let me wisdom save. Nope, he fails.
All right. And now I'll just kind of move back a little bit, try to put some space between me and him.
Okay, you do 4 damage, and he gets disadvantage on his next attack roll. Okay.
Now, aren't you happy I put that rock there? You're welcome.
Yeah, I am. Thank you.
I mean, it won't actually stop anything, but it will confuse people.
It will definitely make them think something's there.
So the bandana guy is going to move down, and he starts walking across the plank. He's got his weapon out, but he's focused on not falling off the board right now. He's drawn his scimitars. This guy is dead, which brings it to the paladin's turn.
All right. Basically, I'm gonna draw another javelin from my bag and prepare it to throw against the guy with the tattooed head. Yeah, tattooed head.
You could totally reach him if you wanted to halberd him too. You could chuck a javelin, or you could move into range and attack melee.
Oh yeah, why not? I'll say that. Okay. Then I'm gonna close my distance against him, and yeah, first I'm gonna close my distance against him. So let me move. All right. Next, I attempt to attack with my halberd.
Don't roll low.
Say again.
I said don't roll low.
All right.
There you go, that'll hit.
All right.
That will murderize him.
Is
And you
that a
have
3 Ninjas reference?
maybe.
Say again.
You have 5 feet of movement, sir, if you want to adjust anymore.
I'm gonna move a bit upwards, so I'll move right here,
Okay.
and I end my turn.
We're
Well,
killing
it
it this
would have
time.
been his turn, but you murderized him, so this the halfling is going to fire off a sling bullet at the dwarf.
Yeah, picking the easy target.
It's you or the fully armored guy that just obliterated a dude. Does an 18 hit you?
18 hits, yes.
Please take 4 piercing damage.
Can do.
He's going to step back a little bit.
Yeah, he's probably scared after that just paladin coming in and just murderizing the fine bald-headed gentleman.
Hey, I can cause some punishment if I want to. All right.
Yeah,
I'm
you just hit your
Yes.
fucking
warming
spells.
up here.
Dude, you are really barred at hitting your spells, man. Come on.
Azure just gets like more and more angry with every pun that comes out.
Well, now that he's nice
Fueling
and
his rage.
hungry, now that he's nice and hangry, it's his turn.
All right, I'm here to finish my job, so I'm gonna go up here and Eldritch Blast the halfling again.
Okay, you could wing that.
I can move up further if you want me to. also.
No, there's enough line of sight that you could move forward, shoot, and move back, etc. So
12.
12 misses.
All right, then let's move back again. That's it.
Spellcasters are really showing off our power.
Kyler.
I've been
I'm
doing
gonna
alright.
move up about here. I think is 30.
You move up. There's a whole bunch of your friends standing in the way, but you can kind of get eyes on a gentleman doing the tightrope walk across a wooden plank.
All right. I'll try and shoot him.
It's going to be a little rough because of the corner, so I would give him
Yeah.
partial cover.
You got it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Say, man, I really wish we had some spells that would land.
Hey, I've been
man.
doing alright. Who's the guy who kept you guys alive during the first fight, huh?
With all them
Got a lot more
That's
chips.
just, that's the
illegal
past.
spell slots.
It's all about the now, not the past.
Got
Calder.
more tricks up my sleeve.
All right, my turn. How do I delete this boulder? It won't let me. Oh, there it finally does.
Click on it with the
Maybe it
mouse
had
and
to be
hit
my
the
turn.
delete key.
It wouldn't let me click on it before.
You were using your drawing tool, which is why there's a little pink spot there.
No, I wasn't.
I saw the spot.
That was a different spot. But all right, I'm casting Minor Illusion again,
Okay.
and this time I want to create the illusion of a pit trap right here. That it looks like the edge of the pillar is still there to hold up that board, but directly underneath it looks like it just falls like 10 or 15 feet.
Okay.
And as I do that, I say, on the whole, I always fall for pit traps.
Gosh.
And then I'm going to go ahead and back up a bit. Right here. And I end my turn.
Gorstag.
Alright. I will move up just a smidge, about right there. And I would like to cast this Vicious Mockery on the halfling.
What's the range?
Oh god, Vicious Mockery. Range 60 feet.
Okay. Cash me outside. How about that?
God damn it.
Hey, he said cash.
Oh my god.
You guys want puns or do you want memes? All right, you got to pick one.
Can I flip a coin on that?
He fails.
So he takes 3 psychic damage?
He had 1 life, so he's gone.
Nice.
You insulted him to death.
Yeah. Yeah, then I'll just end my turn.
Okay. So this guy is going to see your pit trap. He's going to walk forward and he's going to attempt to jump over it.
Damn.
Well, this is an illusion, so even if he fails, he just
He doesn't know that.
oh, that's the
We say an athletics check to do a jump, so it's a 5-foot jump. Oh, he fails like a motherfucker. He rolled a 3. So he like steps forward and he starts to pun back to you, Calder. He's like, "Pit me against something so easy, will you?" And then he jumps, and because he fails so badly at it, he's expecting to fall into the hole, but then hits the floor and is going to fall off on the far side and take what I say is 10 foot. So he's going to take a D6 fall damage.
And you guys said I can't cause damage. All right.
I
Calder,
take back what I said.
roll a D6, Calder, for the fall damage since it was
All
your
right.
shit.
Rolling a d6.
4 damage.
That's right. Massive damage.
You guys can no longer see him, but you can
Good
hear
job.
him. You can hear him cussing back there. And it's the paladin's turn.
All right, double checking. Elevation wise, we're higher on, and he's below, right?
Correct. You are 10 feet higher up than he is.
But you have to move to see him, right?
That's correct. So
He is behind a 10-foot tall pillar of dirt with the flagstone floor on top of it.
Say again?
He is behind the pillar. It is a 10-foot tall pillar of dirt from the floor up, and then has the stonework of the dungeon capping the pillar, basically.
All right. Then I'm gonna try. Let's see, moving 30 feet up to this direction, and wait until he reveals himself.
You're gonna walk across the board.
Oh wait, there's a chance I could just jump across it.
I mean, if you want to do a 10-foot jump, you can attempt a 10-foot jump.
All right, I'll attempt to do the 10-foot jump then.
Let me check real quick on the jump rules.
All right.
Would an action like jump be enhanced by acrobatics?
Jump, being strength-based, is more athletics. Acrobatics is more balance.
So you said that
depending on the situation, I would let you argue to try and use your acrobatics if it was more of a like jump down, land and roll, or jump from something moving to something moving. But if you're going for sheer distance, that's going to be a strength thing.
check.
Okay.
But also you said that moving across the board, our movement speed is halved, right?
Correct. Unless you want to attempt to move haphazardly full speed across the board. And
well, you said acrobatics is about balance. Wouldn't acrobatics give me a bonus to going across the board?
Yep.
Nailed it.
Okay, so if I were to go up to this direction and jump across, what do I have to do to exactly jump?
I am looking up jump right now.
All
Jumping.
right.
Your strength score determines how far you can jump. Long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. You have stupid high strength, so even though you are a giant walking armor rack, your 20 strength will allow you to jump 20 foot, apparently.
Yeah, well.
So I don't need to make a roll, just jump.
Apparently, with your asinine strength score, you could standing jump 10 feet across that gap, but since you're moving 10 feet beforehand, you will easily make that jump, and I won't make you roll for it.
What a nice DM.
Yes.
I imagine a lot of DMs will not be this nice.
A lot of DMs might go, well, how much do you weigh? Let's see if that pillar crumbles. When a Dragonborn does a running double foot slam jump across.
In plate armor, no less.
Then I'll just end my turn.
You do that. Azurus.
You're welcome for lining up that perfect shot for you.
Guess I'll just go to the edge of this pillar that we're on and hold my attack until I can see him. My Eldritch Blast.
I've been to the edge, and there I stood and looked down.
Yes.
Lost a lot of friends there, baby. Kyler.
All right, I'm gonna dash and move here.
Do it. Calder.
I am just gonna meander on up right here and remark to myself that all this excitement has put me on edge. And I end my turn.
Oh my god.
All right.
I'm going to give Calder inspiration because I'm an asshole. Bad guy. He's going to spend half his movement. Wait, what?
What about me?
It skipped. I must have double clicked on accident. Take your turn, Gorstag.
All right. Let me just. I'd like to dash over to here.
Okay.
If it will ping.
I know where you're going. You're going over here.
Yeah. Yeah. If I take an acrobatics check, can I go full speed across the board?
Roll a 12 or higher. That'll do.
Hey!
And since it dashed into my action, that'll be my turn, right?
Correct. You see the guy. So he's going to get up on one knee. He's going to pick up his two swords, and he's going to spend half his movement getting up. So he can only get to, we'll say he gets here, and Azorus's ready to action
Gets
goes
blasted. He does not
up.
get blasted.
No. Paladin. I want to see you just like cannonball this asshole.
Yeah, from the top ropes.
Go full
That reminds me
WWE.
a bit of Dark Souls.
RKO out of nowhere.
Okay.
Is this like a halberd over the head, running, jump down, link off the top of the tower / attack?
I'm just gonna play it safe and move into the corner of the. I don't know what you would call this thing.
I
Pillar?
got you, brah. You move to the corner.
The corner.
I then prepare my javelin and attempt to hit the enemy from up here.
You can do that thing. Throw a javelin at him. That'll hit. That'll kill his ass.
Damn.
Goddamn.
Nice.
Alright, so you guys will drop out of combat and you can act independently.
All right. You said they're excavating for something? Yes.
Correct.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I see anything indicative of what they're digging for?
Can
You
I
don't-
do that as well?
Yep, you can roll.
Or is that investigation or perception?
You could do a perception to see if you notice anything. The difference between perception and investigation is perception is noticing and seeing things, where investigation is going to be more like puzzle solving and problem solving. So perception, notice clues. Investigation, take the clues that you have and attempt to discern what is happening here.
All right. Let me go ahead and roll this perception check.
Damn.
God.
I fucking nail it.
You know all of the things.
Alright.
You see that they've clearly been digging for, it seems, the entire time that they've been here. You don't see that they've uncovered anything yet. You don't see like anywhere that they were particularly focusing. It looks like they were clearly after something, but you don't see like, if this was an archaeology dig, they would have uncovered parts of something or had a stash of all the stuff they had dug up, and you don't see any indication of that yet.
So it looks more like a regular mine shaft than anything.
It looks like they've spent several weeks digging up the floor of this room and probably were not in the right room.
All right.
The wall on this side appears to have collapsed at some point. So based on the damage, they caused the collapse on this upper northwest wall. And you don't know whether that was intentional or was a setback.
All right. I communicate this to the group, obviously. Just say, it looks like they've been doing this for the entire time they've been here, but we're not in the right room.
Then where else would you suggest checking? Should we check in the dark pit with that dark hole?
Yeah, big hole in the wall, that's probably where
yes.
it is.
Where the sign says do not enter. Seriously, do not enter.
Yeah. Knowing our luck, that's probably where what we're looking for is.
Well, these guys have been talking and investigating and all that. I'm exactly where my character is, but I just sat down and let my feet dangle off the ledge like that halfling, and I'm tending to my wounds and completely ignoring everything they're talking about.
Sure.
Can I go stealth and attempt to grab his ankles and scare him?
You can try.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
If you search these guys, you are going to find similar as before. They're all leather armor. The humans had scimitars. The halfling had a small dagger and a sling with a bullet pouch with 25 stone bullets.
May I?
Oh shit! What was that touched my leg?
May I take the sling and the bullets?
You can. There is also there are 3 total shovels. There is a hammer and chisel and a bag with 10 iron spikes. And then, it doesn't matter who, but among them you will find 50 foot of hempen rope.
Did we need the rope for later on?
I'll grab the rope.
It was 1 sling and 25 sling bullets, correct?
Right, and the bullets come in a pouch.
All right. Now I would like to move into this, or like kind of the entranceway into the wider cavern of this pit and see and try to kind of, or just look at what I can see, basically.
It's barred up still with those planks.
Well,
You can totally still take the effort to knock the planks down.
that would be a strength check, wouldn't it?
It's just a couple of boards over the hole,
Oh,
and
it's
then
nothing
and then
like
spiked into the
insane.
wall. Like, you have enough time. You're not currently distracted by anything else that you would not be able to do that.
Yeah, I'll just do that and again go into the kind of entrance of this cave and try to see what I can see.
Okay. So, what are the rest of y'all doing while he does this?
I think I'll hang out in like the entrance right there.
After scaring Calder, I want to pluck the arrows from the bodies and head on back.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out until I'm the last one.
And I'm gonna travel along to the wall next to the hole until you guys are ready.
Gorstag, you're a human?
Yes, human.
Okay, so the hallway that the party is currently in was lit by torches, but that light is only going to extend to about where you're at. I went ahead and revealed on the map what you would be able to see, but it is dark, so you're at the edge of your vision, and you get the feeling that the room is opening before you, but unless you light a torch or cast a spell, you would not see.
I have a dancing lights as a cantrip. Can
Sure. You can do that. I just need to know that you are lighting up my life.
Dancing
thank
lights.
you. Yeah, I'll cast dancing lights to kind of, or to just look around and get some light in here.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, you do that. So this area, it's not like a creature dug it out. It looks man-made. As you can see, the walls are very much square, but it is not this crew that dug it out. It looks like it's been years, probably even centuries ago that
It was
this
here before they got here,
Yeah,
basically.
it looks like whoever was here in the original structure had spent time. It looks like it may have been a natural cave at some point, but they clearly came in and squared out the walls to make it easier to travel through here, at least in places.
All right. I kind of shout down the hallway to the group, like, "Hey, come on, let's go check this out."
There's also, rocks and stuff scattered about. You don't see any footprints this way, but you do see that there was at least a little bit of foot traffic this way.
All right.
Upon hearing the yell, I give out another audible groan as I stand up and begrudgingly follow along the party.
Now, as we get into this super dark chunk of the map, it's going to be harder for me to tell what you guys can and can't see, so if something looks weird, just yell at me.
All right.
All right.
they're all chilling outside the door. I motion for them to come deeper because, I've got my dancing lights going and I'm ready to start chugging along here.
All right.
I
This
want to hang in the back.
gonna hang behind them in case enemies pop up.
I also have dark vision, being elfish.
I can watch our back. Don't worry.
Okay. You see 2 paths before you, and as you enter, you'll see that around to your left, map right, there is an empty squarish room. There's nothing of importance in it.
Okay.
This area,
What is that?
some of this is rocks, and then some of it is stalagmites.
I'd like to follow the footprints you said were over there.
Do it.
I'll go right about there.
I'm gonna hang tight next to him since I don't have night vision of any kind, and he has lights.
Okay. Before you is another squared hallway. There's a bunch of rock and rubble down at the southern end of it. I think it's out of the... your light might reach that far. Even if you step down there, you'll see that it cuts back off to the east, and then there is this hallway. I can't ping while I have the Fog of War tool. This hallway goes west.
While the group starts heading that way, I kind of absent-mindedly veer the opposite way.
With all of your hit points.
Oh god.
There
I'm gonna
is...
check this other hallway.
Purpose is.
I don't
Like,
know.
why would someone dig out this room for...
Kyler, you hear the sound of dripping water.
Ooh,
I'm gonna babysit the dwarf.
I say, ooh, water.
babysit?
Yeah, babysit.
And I continue to follow along them. But before... Oh, wait, stupid scroll lock. Anyway, before I continue along, I'm gonna try using... Where are you?
I don't know that.
I'm gonna try using Divine Sense to see if there's any enemies within 60 feet.
Can you link Divine Sense? Thank you.
Don't know if I have it right, so I just copied the description based right straight from the
Yep,
book.
that's fine.
Yeah, just so you guys know, you can actually drag and drop spells from the compendium too, not just items.
All right.
You cast Divine Sense, and it comes back negatory.
All right.
I'm going to kind of move towards this river area and peer around this corner.
Okay, so let's go ahead and break this into 2 groups. Dwarf Dragonborn group, you guys see nothing. The stalagmites and rocks kind of do a good job of blocking off the area to the south, but Calder, you have dark vision. The Dragonborn does not, correct?
I don't think so.
Do you
Nah.
have any lights with you?
No, I don't. So I probably lose sight of him after his light.
Looks like
Wait,
someone
what?
else needs
Wait.
babysitting now.
Wait. What kind of dragon are you?
I'm blue. Blue
I
scales.
don't think any of them have dark vision in 5e. Calder,
No, I was thinking if he was one that breathed fire, you can just like grab a stick and just burn it.
Well, I don't breathe fire. That's the problem.
All right, so you're not that kind of dragon.
No.
What's
So
your
once I
dragon
lose
race?
sight of them, I'm just gonna follow the lights that are going back the other way.
okay. Calder, you can see the rocks and stalagmites and everything that I previously described, and you can see that the chamber opens up further south of them, but you see nothing of interest at the moment. It appears to continue south and then branch off to the west.
The room I'm in, does it look like it was carved out, like it was mined out?
Yeah, they clearly cut a square room here, but you don't see any indication as to why.
All right. After I have my curiosity sated, I start following the rest of the group there.
Okay. For
Alright,
those of you in the main group, Kyler and Gorstag would have heard it first, and then, of course, had that ruined by the stomping paladin approaching from the back. But there is a clear pool of water in a large room here, On the or in the center of the pool, there is about a 10-foot round, roughly, island. On that island is a few things at this distance. You can't quite tell what they are until the light gets closer, but something is glimmering on the island.
I would like to go over to the island and investigate it, see what it is.
I try to stop him before he gets in the water. I just want to look at the water and see if it's moving or not.
The water is not currently moving. Who has the light? The lights are with Gorstag, or are you moving them? Are they on you, or do you want? You can move them, right? Yeah, you can totally move them.
It says I can cast up to 4 lights, correct?
Yeah.
I'd like to kind of or I'd like to give one to the paladin.
Well, note
Like
that
one
they
light
can
per-
only be 20 feet apart, so just keep that in mind as we move forward. But yes, you can do that.
All right.
They also, you don't have to hold them. They can float and hover in the air, so you can just position them however you need.
Really quickly for some clarification, does it mean 20 feet as a chain, or all of them have to be within 20 feet of me?
If you draw a line from one light to any other light, that it has to be within 20 feet. So each ball must be within 20 feet of every other ball. They don't
Okay,
have
so
to
in
be
a
within
chain.
20 feet of you. Not a chain. The biggest separation between 2 balls is 20 feet.
All right. I'll give one to both of our Dragonborns, since Dragonborns don't have dark vision.
Okay. Just remember that
Cool.
they don't physically have to hold on to them. They can just hover near them or whatever.
Yeah.
And
That's what I
the
told
light is only enough for like a 10-foot radius too,
Yeah,
so it
it's-
doesn't let
it's
them see
not
much. It just helps them.
huge.
Yeah. Okay.
It's amplified slightly by our reflective scales, though. So that helps a little bit.
Sweet. Cave Dragonborn rave party.
Shiny.
Rave. All right.
All right, so
I'm
out on this island, you can see that it's like covered in like a fungal moss. Obviously, with all the liquid here, the walls, the ceiling, and hey, man, I'm describing things. Calm down.
I just want to be.
Sure, we'll go with that then. You see shiny shit, you climb out to the middle of the island, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Yep.
Oh boy.
All right.
You see, that's why you don't go rushing in, guys.
I probably just fucked myself over.
I tried to stop him.
And if you do rush in,
Alright.
have a good pun.
All right. Rolling
Well,
initiative.
it looks like this feels barred, man.
Ooh, that was not a good roll.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, dude.
Is that a Kraken squid?
It's a Watcher, Lord of the Rings shit.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Anyways, yeah, like I said, I just say as this thing, I imagine this thing's like rising up out of the water or something.
Wait a minute. Water. I just thought of something.
But anyways, yeah, is this thing like rising up out of the water?
1 second, I have to fix its token.
Okay.
I'll be right back real fast. I really gotta go to the bathroom.
All right,
No worries.
take 5
Okay.
before we start this fight, gentlemen.
Okay, thanks.
This feels like a boss fight. I'm scared.
It did say keep out.
Fair
No,
point.
seriously, keep out. Oh god, I'm potato tired.
Man, we started this at 7 and we're already like 3 hours in.
We started this at 5. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it was 7 for me, sir.
Yeah, I'm in
7:30 as well.
Central.
I wish I was back on the West Coast.
Hey guys, what do you call a sleeping mage?
I don't know what.
Hold on, wait.
A snorcerer.
God damn it.
Wouldn't that be what do you call a sleeping sorcerer?
Well, sorcerers are mages. You know, it's a broad umbrella term. Come on.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm back.
The Dungeon Master is back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Everyone ready?
I need the Paladin's initiative. Why did it not go on the sheet? 1 second.
All right.
The salted pork is particularly good.
Salted pork.
Did you say salted pork? Was it salted pork or sauced pork?
Salted.
Salted, okay.
God, I forgot about it. Why would you do this?
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
What happened?
Salted pork happened.
Did someone mention salt and pork?
Alright, so do we have everyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
We're still waiting on the Paladin's initiative, though, right?
No,
I
he rolled it. I don't know why it didn't go in. I think he might not have had his token selected, but I hand jammed it into the sheet. What's
Oh,
your
should I just?
Pally. Gotcha.
what's your dexterity, Paladin?
My dex. Why do I keep holding control? Okay. Anyway, my dexterity. Where are you? Okay, my dexterity is 0.
So you go before it does. It goes dead last.
All right.
Alright, so
I go dead last.
You rolled a 4.
Our very useful dwarf goes
I
last.
had to scroll down to see that you were on the initiative chart. That's how low you were on the initiative chart. So Gorstag, lured by all of the shinies on the island, wades into the water. It's only about knee deep on this side of the island, and he steps up onto the island. Like I said, it's covered in like a fungal moss. It's very spongy underneath your feet as you step up there. There is a half of a skeleton. You can't. It's so old and decrepit that there's no telling what race it used to be. There's a handful of gold. We'll say 8 gold coins scattered in various places on the island, and then there's like a dagger, but it's super rusted and pitted, like it's been here for a while, and then a glass bottle with a cork stopper, but the bottle is cracked and whatever used to be in it has leaked out. And as you step up onto this island and admire all your newfound riches, the water on the other side begins to ripple, and about a half dozen slimy pseudopods come up out of the water, and then that's the point where we roll initiative, and it is Kyler's turn.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step this way and just ready in action to fire an arrow at the first sign of disturbance as I saw the water move from the opposite side of the pillar.
Okay. You could shoot now if you wanted, but it would be at 3/4 cover because it's still very much coming up out of the water and is behind the island. So you could either ready and wait until it emerges or shoot now at a -5.
I'm going to ready. I'm just going to wait it out.
Okie dokie. Gorstag.
Now, naturally, my first instinct is to get the fuck out of Dodge. So I'm going to move there. That's about 20 feet.
How many tickles does it take to make Gorstag abandon an island? 10. 10 tickles.
I probably don't have line of sight anymore, do I?
You did before you ran away.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to be smart about this, okay?
Okay.
After he
I'd
blunders
like
into
to-
the island.
I'd like to ready a shot from my newfound sling.
Okay.
And that'll be that.
Azorus.
So does he gain any, if he were to make a saving throw against an attack of mine, does he get any like advantage on that because he has cover?
If you were doing something like Sacred Flame, well, that's not a good example. Sacred Flame ignores cover.
Like
Vicious
a breath
Mockery.
weapon.
Vicious Mockery or a breath weapon. If it is a saving throw by the bad guy, he has no particular advantages from cover. If it is one of the breath weapons that you roll an attack, then he would have cover because you are making the active roll. But
Alright.
do your thing.
I'm going to move up to here, and I'm going to, because I can see him from here, right? I guess maybe.
It's a couple of tentacles sticking up. There's enough that if you were doing an AOE type thing, you would gain some purchase there.
So can I?
The island
can I
isn't like feet up out of the water. It's
okay.
barely above water level.
Can I spout a bolt of lightning at him and hit him with that?
What is the distance of your?
It's a 5 by 30 foot bolt of lightning.
You could do that. It would be a stream of lightning.
Alright, so I think he has to make a dexterity save.
Can you link it, or did you not do it that way? I can go to your sheet if you got it on there.
Is that it?
Let me just run to your sheet real quick.
I didn't see anything in the compendium for like my breath weapon.
That's fine.
But I entered it in.
Sure. Let me go ahead and make a dex save. I must warn you, it's great at dex. After modifiers, it rolled a -1.
Oh God.
So
I must warn you, it's great at dex.
It crit failed, and then has a -2 dex, so it rolled a -1. So you hit it with lightning.
Nice. 7 lightning damage.
Okay. However, comma, space. Damage immunities. Lightning. Slashing. Split.
What?
When a slime that is medium or larger is subjected to lightning or slashing damage, it splits into new slimes. 2.
What have I done?
God damn it.
As long as it has at
I
least
thought since it was in the water.
as long as it has at least 10 hit points. So it will take your damage, but then it is going to split into 2 smaller slimes.
At least I still did damage.
7.
I look at Azarus and just go, God fucking damn it.
I'll just back up in shame.
Is this 2 smaller slimes like each one is half of what was before? Or is it like 2 miniature versions of what was?
It's half and half. Add it to your coffee.
It's not all bad.
Dun dun dun.
So half of 43 gives me 21 hit points.
All right.
Paladin.
And this
Okay, here is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move 20 feet right in front of the 2. I forgot what monsters you just called them.
It's a blue slime.
All right, blue slime. I'll move 20 feet up to here.
I really think we should bring this up on a dry land, people. Okay.
yeah.
Then the next
Feels
thing
about
I'm gonna use my cold breath since I'm a silver dragon.
Okay.
So give me a second. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
See, I lined up your AoE for you.
Okay.
DC 11. Strength save? Okay, so one saves and takes half damage, and the other one takes all 4 cold damage.
Sure, it's not a Constitution save.
Yeah, I want to go check that real quick. Oh shit, I made it take damage from the lightning. It's totally immune to lightning.
Yeah, this is the copy.
Their constitution, 15-foot cones.
The lightning was Dex, but the cold is Constitution.
I'm too lazy to do math, so I'm just going to re-roll its saves. Oh, the save modifier is the same anyways, so the bottom half fails and takes 4 cold damage, and the top half takes 2.
All right. Then,
Now it's slime time.
yeah, I got no more action, so continue on.
Slime time. The slime is going to move here and attack you.
Me and the rogue had actions prepped for whenever they got in the line of sight.
Yep, you can go ahead and roll.
Well, don't kill it yet, guys. I haven't even gotten in the room.
15
that a
hits.
Then hurry up.
5 damage. 8 is going to miss. An 8 would hit it, but at the angle you're at with everything, it's going to have partial cover.
No problem, sir.
But it will take 5. Plus it's totes down in the water. Alright, so tentacles on the paladin.
Oh my.
I'm guessing that 11 misses you. Good talk.
Nice.
18 will hit you though, correct?
Give me a second. Let's see. Yeah, since my armor class is 16.
Take 9 bludgeoning damage and 3 acid damage, unless you have some sort of immunities to those things.
Wait, what was the first part? 9 what damage?
Bludgeoning.
Yeah, no immunity. The only immunity I have is cold.
Well, luckily, as you
Should have been a
lay
copper
on
dragon.
As you lay on an island in the middle of a cave surrounded by water, you won't take any cold damage.
You will not die of
Alright.
hypothermia.
So that's basically okay. You already did it for me. Thanks.
I'm here for
Wah
you.
wah wah.
Calder.
All right, finally. So I meander on in to see what everyone's causing a fuss about. 25 foot. And upon seeing our creatures, I say, careful guys, these squid appear to be heavily armed. And then I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on the one closest to me.
That's Ray of Frost. I'm gonna smack him real quick.
There we go.
He finally hit it.
Could I use the inspiration to get that crit?
Sure. I don't care at this point.
Do
Normally,
I have to say inspiration before?
Normally, the way that I run it and the way that my DM runs it for my weekly game, if you have inspiration and you roll, he will make you roll again so that you can't just go, oh shit, if I use inspiration now, I would totally get a crit.
I'll save the inspiration, if that's all right.
Okay, save it for the boss fight.
So,
4.
11 cold.
Wait, this isn't the boss fight?
4, because you didn't get the crit.
Oh,
I-
right.
I made this the boss fight.
Hey, I did damage, guys.
Holy
And that
shit,
ends
it's
my
a
turn.
Christmas miracle.
Everyone chill. I did damage.
Chill. Ray of Frost. I get it.
Ray of Frost does what? Does it subtract movement speed, or is that the one where it doesn't hit?
Yes, minus 10 movement speed until the start of my next turn.
Well, good news. It have a movement speed of 10 feet.
That
So
is
it
good.
cannot move.
Yes.
Froze it in place,
That
guys.
half can't move. Whoops. It's Kyler's turn, but I clicked.
No problem. I'm gonna move over this way,
There you
and I'm
go.
going to shoot this guy
Do it. That'll hit.
with sneak attack since I have a conscious.
Nope. You have an incapacitated, unconscious paladin.
Oh, he's not living? Or oh man.
No, he was attacked by Everard's tentacles, spiked tentacles of forced intrusion.
Oh my.
5 damage. Still alive. Gorstag.
Oh gosh. I would like to cast Vicious Mockery on the incapacitated slime.
Okay.
On our paladin?
I said the slime.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I'm going to tell him that he looks like a giant ball sack.
Got him.
I'm too lazy to go read to see if it needs to be like smart enough to understand your vicious mockery. I don't remember if that's a thing. But
What is it?
takes,
What a creature?
it's the blue slime is being hit with vicious mockery. Does anyone know if it needs to be able to understand?
It says though
It can hear you, but does not need to understand.
Okay, so it takes 3 damage.
It has to do a wisdom saving throw or take damage.
Yeah, it already failed its save. I just didn't remember if it needed to understand a language or not.
Yeah, it says that it doesn't even need to understand it. It'll still. I don't know.
You insulted it so well that it understood it in its mother's tongue, despite the fact that it does not have a mother or tongues.
Well, I mean, I told it looked like a giant ball sack, so.
Got a brother now though. I gave him a brother.
And it's Azurus' turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna stick to the old faithful. And
Hit it
Eldritch
with
Blast.
lightning damage.
No. Ran out of
Yes,
that.
all the lightning damage.
It can only split 2 more times. 23 will hit it, yes.
Sweet.
3.
Also would be. Yeah.
If only you had gotten the crit.
This is, I think, the 4th enemy that y'all have reduced to 1 hit point.
Jesus.
Pretty sure it's been me too. So I reduced the halfling to 1, didn't I?
Paladin, I need you to make a death save. On the center of your character sheet should be an area where it says death saves.
And yeah, I see death saves.
Just click on the word.
I just clicked on it.
There he goes. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that was
So
lag.
he's dead.
Okay, so the way death saves work, it's basically a race to get 3 strikes, good or bad. You roll, and whether you roll 1 through 9 or 10 or higher depends on whether you pass or fail. On a natural 1, you get 2 strikes towards bad, and on a natural 20, you regain 1 hit point and become conscious again. So you get 2 strikes on your failure track. So please check 2 of the boxes on your character sheet, sir.
All right. 1,
Do we have
2.
do we have one more round to get him back up before he has to do another throw?
As long as somebody either stabilizes him or heals him before he gets a 3rd fail. It's not necessarily 1 more round. If he rolls 3 saves each for 3 more turns and doesn't fail, then he's okay. But it's up to you whether you want to gamble and hope that he rolls 3 saves without any fails in between.
Well, no, I'm just asking if he rolls all 3 saves immediately or.
Upon rolling his 3rd fail, he dies. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so and it does that turn
Yeah.
by turn, right?
Yeah. So
he is one
as soon
turn
as the
away from
dice stops spinning, if it rolls less than a 10, upon that number coming up in the chat, he is dead, and no one gets to
Right.
go, I cast a healing word real quick. No.
All right. Well, I was gonna dash over and use the potion, so I'm gonna do that for my turn.
Okay.
Can you use a potion on someone that's unconscious?
You can use an action to administer a potion.
Oh, cool.
This is when we get to see how mean the DM is.
What, like the slime picking up the unconscious paladin and pulling it into the murky depths?
I mean, they can attack unconscious people, right?
Yep.
But I'm not going to be a total dick. The one that can't move doesn't, and the one that can is just going to move closer to the edge of the pool because it can still sense that you guys are out here. In fact, I'll go ahead and move it here. Calder.
All right, guys.
Don't fail me now.
Time to shine.
I'm gonna cast Sleep Spell.
Oh no.
Okay. Please draw your sleep spell on the map.
I'm just gonna center it right. Here on this guy. Well, I can choose to target just bad guys, can't I?
It's an area of effect, I think, in 5A.
You can't discern friend and foe at this level with it, no.
Well, nobody's in range of it, aren't they?
Yeah, no, I'm just clarifying that on the sleep spell at this level, he has no abilities to be like, I
Yeah,
want it
you're
to
right.
be good guys, bad guys, whatever. Anything in that bubble gets affected.
That's all right. If one of you guys falls asleep, it's not the end of the world.
It might be.
Well, it's going to target
Or
the two slimes first, because it starts with the center of the point and then it goes out.
You
Right?
also just put
Oh,
it in the
affected
back of
in
the cave.
ascending order.
Yeah.
All
You could
right.
also just put it in the back of the cave where it wouldn't affect your friends.
Yeah, let's go right there.
Okay.
Sorry.
What is it, a DC what now? Or wait, no, it just counts
It just
up, right?
yeah goes straight by hit points.
So one slime has 1 hit point and one has 23 hit points. I'm not even joking. So both slimes fall asleep and
Sweet.
that immediately, like, that is how many hit points worth of slime you put asleep.
Oh my gosh.
All right, disconnected for a brief moment.
Welcome back. The dwarf put the slime to sleep. And I'm going to go ahead and pop this up so that I can
Okay.
prove that there was in fact 24 hit points.
Why
There
don't
you
you
go.
guys keep this in mind when we divvy up the treasure at the end of the adventure?
Oh, I definitely will be. But
Um,
so
unless
do
y'all
we still have to kill them, or does this end
I was going
combat?
to say, unless y'all want to continue to attack the sleeping slime, I will drop you out of combat and you can retrieve the paladin and leave.
Retrieving the paladin and leaving sounds like a solid plan.
There's no coup de grace rule in 5e, is there?
No, you would have advantage on... I'll look real quick. I know you would have advantage. I think there might be a rule about it being automatically a crit. As long as you were adjacent to it. So a melee attack against the slime would automatically be a crit.
We just
But
execute them all.
I think I'm going to be a dick and say that since it fell asleep, it went back under the surface of the water, and you would not be able to get a crit-worthy blow by swinging weapons into water to hit slimy slime. Because I'm a jerk. Get your
All right.
paladin and get out of this room.
Yeah, that sounds like the plan to me. So
So,
does everybody get agreements?
healing spell
Yeah.
or healing potion?
Potion, because I don't have spells. Remember?
Yeah, I don't have any healing spells.
Why not just drag the... Wait, I cannot really talk, but just side note. Remember I took a healing potion?
Yeah, that's what we just said. So
Oh, okay.
somebody roll. You can either have the paladin roll to see how much life he gets, or whoever wants to give him the potion roll 2d4 plus 2.
All right, I'll roll. 2d4
Well, it's
plus 2,
whoever
you
has
said?
the potion, right?
It was the
Yes, sir.
paladin, and somebody had the potions.
All right, I'm grabbing the potion from the paladin. Oh, Bones got me.
Paladin
There you
gains
go.
7 life. Whoever potion you use, please remove it from your sheet.
I will be doing that
All
right
right.
now.
All right, sweet.
Okay.
So let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's bail.
All right.
There's another dark hallway full of mystery if you want to go that way.
Of course
Yeah,
I
I'll
do.
meander on over.
It's a dark hallway. It's full of mystery.
Sweet.
Is my dancing light still going?
Yeah, it's a cantrip, so you can recast it if needed.
Okay, so let's not even bother with it and just say, it's there, please.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to re-roll it every fucking minute.
I'll go ahead and take point on this one. Let my curiosity get the better of me.
It really just looks like there's like jack shit in this center.
Oh, there's got to be something good. I'll find it.
You find nothing so far.
Perception check, maybe?
You find nothing so far.
I'm gonna wait at
Okay.
the entrance.
Just keep going.
Hang on. Sorry, I'm responding. Somebody's shooting me messages on a Discord server.
Oh, our
Forever.
DM's not even here. He's AFK.
I'm revealing things, but people are apparently being tool bags on the server, and I'm getting like a ping going. So-and-so is harassing me via private message. Okay, so right there next to Calder, there is a like crack in the wall that leads into you can see that room in there, right?
Yeah.
You don't see anything in it, but it does look like it's not man-made. It looks like when they were digging this, they cracked into something like either a natural or an animal dug tunnel. And
Like
then
a
there's
slime nest.
maybe.
They unleashed the slime.
And then south of Gorstag is another hallway.
I'm gonna yell down at our road to follow us because we found another hallway.
Y'all can see that room, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
While I'm there, I'm going to go ahead and investigate that tiny little nook and see if I can figure out what kind of animal used to live in it.
Give me a nature check. Or maybe just like a straight intelligence roll. They're probably the same for you. You think
There you go.
unalive.
Take whatever you want.
Yeah, some sort of living creature.
Can I is checking for traps just a rogue thing, or can anybody do that?
Anyone has the ability to check.
Alright, I'd like to check for traps, so is that an investigation or perception roll?
And then I say with a little, there's no
Perception.
traps. It's a tunnel.
Sorry, what roll was it?
Perception. Okay, so this tunnel is not as square off as the map makes it out to be, but it was clearly square at one point. There's a lot of loose stones and stuff in here. It looks like I said, these hallways were carved out back during the day of the initial construction, or while people were living here. But in the centuries past, things have either lived in here at some point, wild animals, or people may have holed up in here, and you know that obviously the footprints from earlier led to the slime that you guys found, but no one has been this way in some time. But there are clearly like rocks and debris and dirt and stuff filling the area where you guys all are.
I get the feeling what the DM is trying to say is that we're not in the right place.
I'm not saying you're not in the right place. I'm saying that you see nothing in that room that makes it look like somebody set a trap, since that's what you were looking for.
Alright, let's go ahead and... We still haven't explored the southern corridor, have we?
There's a lot we haven't explored.
Nope.
Specifically, there are no traps right here.
I go ahead and walk in the middle of the room.
Okay, so everyone roll initiative.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn it.
Calder, we're going to put you right there.
All right.
I was highlighting the square, man.
Oh, damn it.
I was already moving by the time you highlighted.
I forgot to click on my token again.
Just redo it. Click on your token again. And
Yeah, he's totally
Roll.
gonna roll
Alright, I'll do
another
it then.
19. Take
Hey, I'ma just.
take the 19, man.
Alright.
Shots fired,
Failed
son.
Got him.
Damn.
Paladin, you are really barred at initiative.
You need to get another pun.
I was gonna say
I know I do.
these bard puns are really like repetitive. So
They're
It's all I got, man.
bard puns.
It's all I got, man.
you can only string along so long on the same bard pun. I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything, but
Damn it.
all right, hang on.
You don't have to feel barred, man.
That was just bad.
I know. I tried something.
That's the point of being a bard, isn't it? To string along bad puns until people finally tell you to stop tooting your own horn. I hope you appreciate the copycat.
I am so offended
Are you triggered?
that this happens.
Oh God!
Sweet.
All right, so as Calder walks into the room, the ground around you all starts to vibrate and rumble, and dirt starts to build up in the center of the floor, and then this long worm creature bursts up out of the floor right in front of him. It's about, we'll say, you see 6 or 8 feet of it sticking up out of the floor, but it clearly sticks further into the floor down below, and then its mouth, for lack of a better word, 4 tentacles open up, and then there's a sharp beak, and it poises to strike at Calder. And between Calder and the Felidin, who has a higher dex?
My dex is 1.
So you go first.
So it doesn't have surprise. All right.
I would almost say it surprised you, but meh.
I'm gonna go ahead and yell out to the rest of the party. Looks like we've got a frosty reception, and then I'm gonna use my inspiration to counteract my disadvantage for using a ray of frost against it.
Okay.
You just hear Azurus yell, "I don't get it."
Did I hit?
You hit.
4 damage.
It takes 4 cold damage.
Now, do I run
Now-
away and get hit as I'm running, or do I stay here, guys?
Run.
This
Attack
is happening in
opportunity,
like
only one attack. You don't know.
this is like a fraction of a second.
It
That's all.
depends on what your armor class is.
I'm gonna go ahead and just shuffle down the wall.
You
That
know,
doesn't provoke a attack of opportunity, right?
No, you chum
Right.
up even closer to the deadly monster erupting from
Fight
the
or
floor.
flight. Fight or flight. This way, everyone else can join with me. Hopefully,
Oh
they
my
will not run
God.
away. And I end my turn.
Paladin.
All right, here is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take one. Wait. Let me give him. Okay, I'm gonna take one step here. Wait, let me draw a ruler right here, and
Okay.
prepare my javelin to throw it against the beast, which I forgot the name to.
The beast or the javelin?
No, I'm preparing my javelin to throw it against the beast.
Okay. What's the range on a javelin? Anybody?
Let me try looking that up, because I have no idea myself.
30 to 120.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 to 120. So is that considered reachable?
Yep, you could totally chuck a javelin at it.
All right. The javelin.
Make sure you say sorry to hold you up as you throw it.
Anyways, I consider a.
That's a hit.
All right. Before I throw, I say sorry to hold you up.
That's a good one.
Oh my god.
10 damage.
All right, 3 javelins remain. And I end my turn. Oh my! Wait! I just saw the name change.
Good job. It's the joke that's funny twice.
When did you manage to change that? I wasn't even watching.
That's what I typed it in as because you failed to do your token, so I had to manually input it.
Well, you failed in.
Don't worry, 3rd time's the charm.
Calder, the creature is going to lash out at you with its tentacles. Does a 21 hit you? Yes. Cool. 10 damage.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, that kills me.
Okay. Does that kill you
Not
outright?
quite kill me. No,
Oh,
I'm
God.
unconscious.
I mean, do you guys want to see how big of a dick I am? Because technically, if it hits with that attack, it gets to make an attack with its beak, which would do 6 more damage to you. Would that kill you?
Yes, that would kill me.
Okay.
Well, it would be like a separate attack, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
does that count for the all-on-one damage, or would that just be like a fail on my save? How's that work?
Like I said, I was just playing around with it.
I wouldn't care if you killed me.
I like that you have
I wouldn't hold it against you.
a negative hit bar now. But no, you're at 0, sir. Your hit points are in the square next to you. That's how fucked up you are. Azurus. This large creature just murderized your dwarven burden.
Yeah. Got to pull out the big guns now. So what does a 15-foot cone in front of me look like?
A cone that's roughly 15
would
feet.
Would it be like this? Like that?
Yeah, we'll make it do 1 square, 3 squares, 5 squares. Make sense?
What would that look like?
Hang on, let me get the damn drawing tool.
So to clarify, our
okay.
dwarf.
Okay.
So to clarify, our dwarven friend has been murderized. Yes.
He's a slump on the floor. You guys are unaware whether he is alive or dead right now because he is around the corner, slumped on the floor, with a giant twisted tentacle monster looming over him.
But I am unconsciously, psychically telling you guys I am alive, save my ass right now.
Okay, guys, he's dead. So let's just focus on killing the monster.
I want to move here and then use burning hands on this thing.
Sure,
Which I hope
I'll let you not barbecue the dwarf on that. Because you could technically angle it a little further to the south to get the thing in the flame and not the
Or
dwarf.
get the dwarf caught in the crossfire.
Okay, cool.
Boom. Really gotta hand it to you.
It's a DC 14 dex save.
It rolled a 5. So
Nice.
it takes 10 damage.
That was the wrong tool. God dang it. Hang on. I
Good
gotta
job.
put that now.
Gotcha,
There we
fam.
go. So it's 10. I want to move back. Like,
And then
right
Gorstag.
there.
You guys got this. Trust me.
I'm gonna move right there, and I'm gonna
We got this.
and I'm gonna try casting vicious mockery.
Viscous mockery.
Viscous mockery. Yeah.
Oh, gross.
Oh.
Ooh, natural 1. It takes 3 damage.
And it has disadvantage. Yay! And now I'm going to back up. About right there. And that's it.
Kyler,
I'm just gonna shoot it with the bow.
you should do that.
Not get anywhere near that thing.
Crit. That's your,
That's your
third
third
fucking crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk shit, get crit, son.
It's a shame that every time you crit, there's a dead guy next to the target.
I know. God, I know.
That will kill it, sir.
Yes.
All
Now
right.
someone saved my ass.
I believe the paladin has a health potion.
I want to go up and try to save him,
Wait,
and
couldn't
then,
You'll
I-
fail it
couldn't I
in.
just- Couldn't I just
also steal his coin purse.
couldn't I just go up to him and use lay on hands on to him?
You totally could.
Alright. Then I'll go up to his dead body.
He's just unconscious.
Unconscious
Yeah,
body.
Okay, his
not quite
unconscious
lifeless.
body.
Do I have to roll to take this coin purse, or he's like unconscious, right?
Take the coin purse. Get me conscious.
He's
I don't
not
care.
going to notice it. It's up to you whether you want a sleight of hand to try and keep anyone else from noticing that you are not applying
absolutely.
self-aid buddy care to the dwarf. You are.
I say, don't worry, I'm treating for shock. And as I go grab his legs to elevate them, I sleight of hand.
Oh,
Fuck!
Oh, God.
No, everyone walks in the room to find you like.
I follow.
I mean, I'm not gonna do anything
I
about it.
try to play it off.
I just don't care at this point.
Alright, I'm gonna use lay on hands on the
So I get 5
unconscious
points,
body.
right?
Yep.
That's correct.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Paladin.
Nice.
You are welcome.
I was actually first on scene applying self-aid buddy care, so
The scene
you know,
is safe.
I mean,
You
kind of a big
get
deal.
the AED. All right, 2 things, gentlemen.
sure. Can you hear me?
2 things, gentlemen. One, that is going to be enough to bump everyone up to level 2. But then I have to be a jerk
Da-da-da.
and say that I've only got about 15 minutes before I want to start shutting this down.
Yeah,
All right.
I gotta get going too.
Yeah, same work.
So then I won't hold up on the session making anyone level up and stuff like that. I will leave this game active if we decide to continue because there are other things to do down here. It wouldn't necessarily be campaign worthy, but it would be other half the dungeon that you guys did not explore yet.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. That's
Plus there's that jerk that got away. But at your leisure, if you guys want to jump in here and upgrade your characters to level 2 and ask questions either in Roll20 or on Discord.
By all means.
I hope you guys don't mind if we hand wave and say at this point you retreat from the dungeon back to town to recuperate, spend your riches, buy more healing potions, scold the dwarf, etc.
Well,
Yeah, that
first
makes-
though, how many gold pieces did the Grick have?
Yours. Also, I want
Just
to know
what it ate when it was attacking me.
no one looted the gold off the island over here, so that is still over there, you know.
Yeah, unless you want
Yeah,
to try
that's all right.
waking up that sleeping monster. I
I'm gonna
wonder.
go back over there. Fuck that shit.
the monsters. Keep that in mind. Someone made it too.
I don't know, this chair over here seems kind of shifty.
Anyways, where do I put gold under again?
You know?
Because I had that 35 gold from the chest and I forgot to add it to my
Then you're equipped.
character.
Under equipment, there's copper, silver, EP, etc.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just to the left of the list.
Everything of yours in the box to the left.
Oh God,
So are we all done then, Beyonce?
that is correct.
As far as continuing forward with the game, yes, but y'all can hang out, ask questions, etc. Like I said, I got 5-10 minutes before I shut down. So if there's anything that you wish to add to your character, to do, etc., let me know. Why does Kylar have more life than he has hit points?
I rolled my hit die. since we were level 2.
Oh,
I just added it in already.
well, you didn't increase your max.
All right, guys, I gotta get going. It was a ton of fun playing. Thank you for running this seal. You did awesome, as
Yeah.
always. And I'll talk
Yeah,
to you guys
thanks.
later.
All
I
right,
have
see
it.
ya.
I have it on my character sheet, 17.
All right, later on, I'm fix the character to the level 2. For the
Okay.
paladin.
No worries. If you got questions, like I said, hit me up on Discord and I will walk you through it.
All right, will do. Gonna start heading to bed.
You do you.
Good night, everybody.
I do.
For some reason, your token isn't updating correctly.
Weird.
Yeah, thanks for setting that up, dude. That was cool.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun, man. Thank you.
Like I said, I just grabbed 4th edition dungeon. MS painted, moved a couple of rooms around real quick. Threw some baddies. I actually just copied. I hand built the Lost Mine of Phandelver 5e starter box. So a lot of the enemies that are here, I just drug from over there. You guys are still in roll 20? Question mark.
Yes.
I'm not.
Oh well.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
For
Just
anyone
me and
still in.
Bounty.
For anyone still in roll 20, I was going to show you that there are like other things in here because there's in fact a
Nice.
whole campaign like hanging out. But I just
Yeah.
added a random map to it and then threw a bunch of bandits in it. The bandits are normally meant to be level 2 bad guys. You should have leveled up before you fought them, but I reduced the number of them that you should have encountered in some areas, and then
Right.
I didn't always they multi-attack. They attack twice every turn, but I didn't always have them do that. But even then, y'all not only headed toward the quote-unquote boss fight first, which I was not expecting, which I should have expected, but you got like what 4 or 5 ones in that first fight.
Yeah, it was rough.
You did great
Yeah.
in the excavation room. Y'all did choice on that one. That one and the room straight ahead is where I obviously expect people to go when they have 3 hallways and they hear things. Normally they don't go down the empty hallway. Y'all found the pit trap too, though, so there was that.
I don't know. I wasn't speaking up for the first little bit of it because I was nervous. Like, oh god, this is my first D&D game.
It's no big deal. I mean, just jump in there and say shit. Obviously, every D&D party is different, but it's not something where people should be judging you.
No way.
Yeah.
Most of my D&D games are about on par with my Cards Against Humanity games. Like you saw this one, it was full of bard puns and the occasional dick joke, and that's how most of my games are. Every game doesn't have to be everyone speaking fully in character and go, I draw my longsword and approach the orc and give him what for or whatever. Like it can totally be. It's up to y'all.
Just people chilling.
And so. Also, I don't know if it matters, but I guess I should explain that I recorded this session for my own uses. I'll eventually post it up on my YouTube and share it if you guys want, but because I can see all the things behind the scenes, I don't want to give it to you guys before you explore the rest of it. So,
Indeed.
Yeah,
science.
I'm cool with all that. Like, if you want to upload it to YouTube, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally I do unlisted and just share it with the folks that are in the group.
Well, it was a real pleasure, but I have to get up and make baked goods tomorrow morning, so I'm heading to bed.
Nice.
That sounds fun. I was going to make a bakery-based pun, but I think I'm out.
Nah, man, you get out
Fresh
of
out
the
of puns,
military,
man. Fresh out.
2 jobs and full-time college, you're like just grinding.
Yeah, I'm active duty military, so I don't know, what free time really means.
Mm-hmm. You have fake free time to where you think it's free time, and then, somebody calls.
Yeah. I think I've spoke to several of y'all about this. I'm cool with running one-shots in the future, but I can't nail down anything currently because in a week and a half I'm going out of state again, and it's hard enough fighting with the hotel internet / mobile hotspot to be in my weekly actual campaign. So I'll see, but I can't promise anything, and I'll try to give y'all like a day, day and a half, 2 days if possible. Like, hey, does anyone want to run on Wednesday? Kind of thing.
Right.
But I can't
Alright.
promise anything. And on top of that, I will be 2 hours forward in time. So I will be wanting to go to bed 2 hours ago. So I don't
You're
know.
dead. No problem, man. I appreciate it anytime. It's all good.
Yes.
And we should
Yeah.
play
You guys
Star
have a-
Wars sometime.
Yes. Yes, we should.
I
But-
definitely had a good time.